Welcome to bonus stage.
Well, hey there. Good evening, one and all. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for all the bits and stuff. I am muting alerts just right now, just so you know, in case you want to hear the funny sound. It's gone. Thank you guys so much for the hype train and everything. Thank you so much. It's like the 4th episode in the last 2 months. Yeah, we've been excited. We've been enjoying playing, and it makes me happy because I love doing this so much. It's my favorite thing to work on. We're gonna just get on into it. I'm gonna go ahead and unmute. And let's get into some D&D. Oh, hey there.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
How are you on this fine evening?
Doing great. How are you?
I'm great.
Wow, I'm so glad.
Okay, session over.
Session over. Great session, y'all.
That was
Wow.
a great
Session over.
time. Thank you so much.
Do you guys want to play some D&D?
I would love to play a little bit of D&D.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Okay. So you guys see the ship, right? You guys are on the ship page?
Yes.
good
Yes.
Okay. So, let's do a little previously on last episode. After a short stay in Brightcoin, our party found themselves invited to a gala hosted by the previous candlemaker Jonathan Wick, a new face in the Nobles District in the City of Gold. His reputation seemed to be stellar with anyone you asked, and the reason behind it being he manipulated their memories with one of the last artifacts, the Shaper of Minds. The party, unaware of Mr. Wick's newly found toy, searched the estate while enjoying drinks, food, and music of the event, and of course taking a moment to appreciate Mr. Wick's newest acquisition, a fully grown aboleth in the central ballroom. While an underground vault was discovered by Phelan, Morenthal learned the power of the Shaper of Minds firsthand when Mr. Wick used it on him in a brief struggle. The rest of the party gathered together to explore the vault, while Coyle and Preston had a fistfight in the private study, killing both Mr. Wick and his guard, Blade Goldwill. The vault revealed a unique trap and a 4-armed metallic woman encased in amber, which the party freed and learned she came from a place called Mechanus and was searching for the key to return to its original creator. Coyle gathered the key from Mr. Wick's corpse, cleared the modifications in Morenthal and Phelan's mind, and returned the key to the Golden Woman, but not before the party tackled the situation upstairs. The aboleth had escaped the tank, to no one's surprise, and a rival adventuring party, the Crystal United Mercenaries, joined the fight against the group. The Flower Crowns were victorious in the fight and got the Golden Woman named Six to agree to return to Northcliff with them to await the council's decision on what to do with the key. The party returned to the airship, but not before saving a small fairy named Pocket from her previous owner and recovering the body of Blade to hopefully be fixed back in Northcliff. With a few days of travel ahead of them, there's much to think about. So we find ourselves in basically probably around like midnight, 1 a.m. at this point, once the ship is fully ready, all the staff is back on board, all the checks are made to depart and everything like that. And it's late night. Most of you are probably still in your gala wear unless you've changed immediately. But you find yourselves on the ship. It's a quiet evening. And there's much to think about and do. So what would you guys like to do on this first these first few minutes of being back on the ship?
I think we're gonna do a little look around and make sure there's no ominous circles carved into the ground anywhere.
That's a good thing. You do go give a quick little pass. There are no arcane teleportation circles carved. The one that was downstairs in the loading bay has been cleared once you guys discovered it.
Okay, good.
But you didn't check the ceiling because you never look up.
Spider-Man summons in.
Mhm.
That's a good habit for us to develop, though. Good idea.
Looking up.
And around in general. It's like, hey, has anything in our
yeah,
environment
okay.
changed?
True, yes.
Every
have
time I
enemies.
enter a room, I'm going to say, I look up.
Okay, I'm gonna put all my traps on the ceiling now just for you.
Okay. You look up and acid drips into your eyes.
Perfect. My favorite.
Hooray.
Yum 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 yum.
Yum, 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 yum.
Gelnek is going to doff his gala wear, realizing how fraud the rich guy there was. Maybe this coat perhaps wasn't hunted so honorably.
I think when you take it off, you see there's like a tag and it's like artificial fur. Like, and it's like all been used, like 100% artificial.
Okay, well, at least there's that, I guess. Wait, artificial. Made from what?
Human
Our
hair.
roll to- yeah. Okay, well, as long as
Fantasy
it's
polyester.
Yeah.
ethically sourced, I guess.
Elnick breaks out in hives with polyester.
Oh no! Turns out I am allergic to humanoids.
I think Coil is just going to collapse somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a bit tired. Trilby is gonna, last time Scrubbins got flattened into a pancake, so he's gonna, be working on Scrubbins. He's got like a tiny little, like jack lift he's using to like stretch out his shape again.
Oh. Okay, so you probably set up like a small little like workshop area. If anything, I imagine Marm and Vespi have like a small little like, workbench there.
100%. He's set up a workshop next to them.
Yeah, so they probably are just like, feel free to use the stuff. Like, we're not repairing the engine or anything right now, so it's no use to us. So you kind of get this little space down. Where's Trilby? There's Trilby. You get a little workspace with little Scrubbins down there.
Yay.
And I think all of you kind of notice, including obviously yourselves, the mood of this ship is kind of down too. You can see Priscilla and Geo still seem pretty hurt. Even it's only been a few days since they realized Garth sold them out for assassins. They're kind of just sitting at the main little like table down here, kind of just playing cards to pass the time, not really engaging in conversation. Azru is up on deck, just kind of hunched over the wheel, slowly checking things out. Six is probably just kind of inspecting the ship, because she's probably never been on an airship or even knows what they are, just out of curiosity, but kind of like staying away from everyone. They don't seem up for conversation. And I imagine you probably bring like Blade downstairs somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pocket though, for Faley, Pocket's having the time of their life. They're like, this is amazing. It's in the sky.
Oh my god, I'm so happy. I love her so much.
She probably just talking your ear off, and the few things you gather is she was captured by hunters in the Fae. Probably, you would guess, not too long ago, maybe like within a few months. They don't really know anything about the world. They were just kind of like captured and used as a pet, even though they are clearly intelligent creature. She knows very little magic. She keeps doing little dancing lights occasionally. Just kind of small, like smaller than you would expect, almost just little like sparkles she kind of throws out. And she tells you about like where she lived, and there was like this magical pond and this big tree that like the ivy and stuff would hang and like just hit the surface of the water, and they would use it as like a slide and like all this. Just think of a little kid explaining something magical to you, and that's basically what Pocket's been doing to you.
Bailey's
Aw.
listening very closely, and it's probably a really nice distraction for her.
But yeah, she has she's enjoying it. She's probably the only one talking through most of the ship, I would imagine.
New sub goal: protect Pocket at all costs.
I would die for Pocket.
You will.
What a privilege it would be.
Yeah.
On a long enough timeline, at least one or two of us is definitely dying for Pocket. I think sensing
because
the
of.
mood in the ship, Hobson opts to go down to the galley and like make coffee or tea or whatever is kind of like available down there to start like carrying to folks who want some. I think at a certain point he does start approaching Six, get close by, and then hesitate and ask. This is a actually very weird and maybe awkward question. I'm sorry. Do you eat?
Do I require fuel source, I'm assuming, is what you mean?
Yeah, basically.
No.
Oh, okay. I was bringing this to you. I don't know. You can still have it if you want it. We tend to drink it just to either wake up or calm ourselves, or it's just a nice ritual. I don't know. I guess you dived into water before. It's not going to hurt you. You can have this still if you'd like it, though. If you want to give it a try.
Is it just like a mug? Like a coffee mug?
Yeah, just like a coffee mug.
Okay. She takes it and kind of is holding it with like her two lower arms. She says, and I ingest this.
Sure. I mean, I don't know what else to do with it. But
I
yeah.
imagine it's like still like scalding hot coffee, and you see her just down the thing in one sip.
Just like, whoa. Impressive. I don't know. What do you think?
It's hot.
It is that, yeah. Some people drink it super cold. Kind of depends on their preferences.
Very curious. Thank you. And she returns the little mug to you. She doesn't
You're
seem
welcome.
affected by it in any way other than just confused.
You're welcome. He just goes and takes the mug and carries it back, very impressed.
Well,
What's
the
Morenthal
atmosphere of the
doing?
ship is- he's just he doesn't want to be here. He's slinking off to just a corner of the ship to just be by himself.
Yeah. Do you
He
think like
doesn't
maybe
wanna be
like
with-
cargo bay where you're totally secluded kind
cargo
of thing?
bay.
Yeah.
Behind a few boxes, you know the deal.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All
No
too
circles.
familiar for him, probably.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I find him to bring a coffee to him?
Yeah. How hidden do you want to be, Morenthal?
He's pretty hidden. He really doesn't want to be found right now.
We'll do like a stealth check for just how good your hiding spot is, and versus Hobson's perception.
Oh.
Just for your like
Nice.
quick kind of glance through the ship of seeing if you find him.
I bet your modifier is going to be much more favorable.
I rolled
Wow.
very
Oh
well.
ho ho!
I have plus 13, but I rolled a
I rolled
3.
a 19 minus 1.
Hobson's like too interested in being a good host. So yeah, I think you find kind of tucked in a corner. You see Morenthal.
Hey, you want a coffee or anything? I hope so, because I have a coffee. I can get you something else if you want, though.
He's just not even looking at you. He's just no.
All right. Let me know if you do anything. And Hobson does opt to give him some space.
Okay. Does anyone think for like this first evening? Because I imagine you're probably only really gonna be awake if you want to be. I imagine you guys are probably gonna crash pretty quick. Once the ship is going. Is there anything anyone wants to do before you guys kind of take that first initial rest?
I don't think so.
I actually would. I would like to. Gelnek would like to just have a general insight on our new mechanized golden guest here, just to maybe her general vibe. Like, is she just as likely to kill us? Like,
Okay. Yeah, give me just a insight
I'm
check.
sure she gave she gave us her word and everything, but she seems dangerous. Just want to be sure. 19.
19. I think the thing you can gather from the moment you were there when she unfroze and the conversation is, while she may not be favorable to you all, she is not one to go against rules and regulations. And if you guys agreed on something, she won't go against that unless she's forced to.
Okay.
So for the time being, she seems to just be like another passenger who is no threat to you all, unless maybe someone obviously provokes her and you know, fights her herself.
That gives me the context that she's actually giving us a lot of grace, because she seems very, why should I listen to you?
Yeah. She definitely feels that way probably about like anyone not from Mechanus, and like being a creature not from this realm of existence. But she doesn't seem like she's gonna go against rules.
Well, that's a relief. Galnek will take that as a good sign. He's feeling optimistic. Probably the only one on the ship. So.
Everything is fine.
But yeah, I think you guys get that first night of sleep. Some heavy exhaustion and probably quite a bit of beatings from the fight just a few hours ago is finally kind of washed away. Whether or not you want your own sleep to be fulfilling, you are fully healed. You're back. You're leveled up now. We got a level 9 party.
Yay.
I have great news to share.
Ooh.
I was previously at 64 max HP, and my hit die was a 5.
Hey, we're 69 HP buddies.
Oh, nice.
We have 2 people with nice HP. Oh my gosh. Incredible.
I'm very happy right now.
You all wake up. It's a little chilly of a morning for you guys. The ship is still kind of quiet. The atmosphere is not as dour as it was, because I think with departing midnight is not a favorable thing for anyone. So I think once some people got some rest, like Priscilla and Geo seem a little bit more lively. Carva's out on the deck. And it just like, it's still not a happy atmosphere. Not no one's like skipping and playing ball, you know. But it's not as dour as it was.
It's his morning routine.
Oh, okay.
He's got a hoop and stick he brings with him.
How many hoops has he lost overboard?
So many.
Yeah, let's bring you guys just over to the map so we can get a little scope of where we are. So you guys are about a few hours outside of Brightcoin. The nice thing of flying over the desert is it's pretty uneventful, and since there's no mountains, there's not really like a threat of anything snooping and kind of coming close to the ship. Smooth sailings for most of the day. In fact, like, you guys go without incident this first leg of the journey.
Great.
Yeah. Does anyone have anything they want to do during the day before you guys get ready before evening comes?
Yeah. Well, so Trilby managed to fix up Scrubbins. And while he was working on him, he had an epiphany. If you want to hit the Earthbound jingle for me.
Oh, hang on. Yep. Let me get that ready for you. I wish I really should move this to a better spot. Okay, I got it.
Working through the night, Trilby had an idea.
Yeah.
So he's gonna grab Scrubbins and run out of the workshop and find the first person from the party that he sees. I have no idea if anyone's just kind of hanging out around there.
Where is he?
I want to be a part of it, but I don't want to butt in.
He's down near the engine room, kind of.
So either probably main lobby, so like kitchen, the main
Probably
living
a few of you
quarters.
would be there.
Yeah.
Joe,
I think
you
anyone
should-
on that
if you
second
want to be
deck.
part of it, you should go for it.
Oh boy,
Well, I
oh
don't
boy,
know
oh
if-
boy, oh boy.
I don't know if Gelnick would be in the engine room. I don't know.
Or just in the common area by the kitchen.
Kaylee's
Oh, okay.
definitely like in her private areas, so
You think you're down hanging?
Yeah, let's say since Gelnick is like the only one who's not in a low sour mood, he would probably be. Well, even though the mood's not that bad anymore, he would probably be hanging out just same as normal, as if nothing bad had happened.
I've done it.
What have you done, Trilby?
Okay, remember when we were fighting the aboleth and it smushed Scrubbins?
Well, yes, it was a very sad moment indeed.
I had
hope
an
you-
idea.
Oh. Does it involve smushing?
Kinda, no. So what I realized is that some of the void crystal is kind of unstable, and so if I set it up with this like hairpin trigger inside, I can activate this rapid concussive burst, and I can blow up Scrubbins.
That is a good thing?
Well, I can do it remotely.
I repeat question, that is a good thing?
Well, I can like send them and be like, go over there, and I point and Scrubbins starts hopping along. And then I can tell him to explode, and he'll blow up and do a, it'll be good because we seem to get in a lot of scraps,
Oh. Apologies. Gelnick is confused as to why blowing up your partner would be a strategically advantageous thing to do.
Well, things that explode do damage.
Oh, Gelnick just like points to his forehead and then points to Trilby.
And so he'll blow up and do damage. So, I can send him in, he can do a little this, a little that, bow, bow, bow. And then when the job's done, or if, things are looking a little hairy, I can make him explode if we want.
Oh. Do you think Gelnick could also learn this magical power?
Well, how badly do you want to explode?
Oh, Gelnick will try.
He just like clutches his fist and then closes and squints his eyes.
You might need some. Here, you want some void crystal?
Oh.
I guess if you eat a bunch of this and then you have like I'd have to make some kind of like a mechanism that you could swallow.
Bah! Aether the Breaker does not shy away from challenge.
And he takes the void crystal and he's gonna lick it first. How's it taste?
I mean, honestly, it just tastes like a crystal. Like it's probably doesn't have that like an earthy taste on it because it's been cleaned and refined. So I feel like it's just like licking glass. Like there's not really a. If anything, maybe when you kind of lick a battery and you get that little tingle.
Little
'Cause
tingle.
There's like a constant like pulse of energy with active void crystal, and kind of like once that passes over your tongue, you get a little tingle, but it's not like not enough to cause any like physical change. It's just a small hum of energy.
Gelnick is just gonna look at Trilby.
And you use this to apply the mumbo-jumbo arcanery to your little bird?
Yeah, I just kind of put enough in there and stuff happens.
Well, walk me through the process again, Gelnick. Blanked out and half of your explanation of how you did it the first time.
Trilby is going to roll up his sleeves and pull out a whiteboard. And the two of them were not seen again for the rest of the day.
Yes, perfect. Gelnick is gonna retain none of the information. Just so
Also,
you know.
Trilby is mostly winging it.
You do notice at some point, maybe like within hour 2 of your lecture, Trilby, Six walks up and starts watching you. Maybe not listening, but intently staring at you for like 30 minutes. But not interrupting.
Mm-hmm.
Do
I
you-
do think
nodding.
Trilby's the kind of person to be like, oh, pull up a chair. Join the lecture.
she when you say that, she walks up close and does the like holds her hand out like one of those people who inspects dogs at the dog show with like holding the base of your chin, kind of with her thumb. And she does it and turns your head side to side. And then like pulls her hand back. And then looks
Okay.
over to Gelnick and says, "This one's defective as well."
What? No, that is not defective. That is a human.
Won't be the first time I've been called that.
I don't mean their person. They've been what do you call it? Modified in some way.
Perhaps. I assume your brain is a muscle, and working with arcanery works it out and modifies it the same way your muscles do.
No, I mean more like what happened with the pink one.
What?
It's faint, but there's been a small adjustment to your friend here.
I have read a lot of books.
That is very strange. Gelnick does not believe that Trilby has been affected at all. He was with us most of the time. He was with Gelnick most of the time.
Oh, it's nothing of the key's work. It's the key is a bit too brash. This is something almost unnoticeable. I think only because I've been in his presence for too long that I've noticed it.
Wow.
Do you get like hag vibes from the energy? It's probably hag vibes.
What is this hag?
Well,
Long story short, we have encountered the hag before
Karshala.
multiple times.
She's pretty nice. Just likes cursing us, I guess.
I do not know. Maybe.
How are you able to see this taint?
It appears much the same as it does with the key and other modifications of the mind. It's just not as glaringly obvious. She holds her hand out to you, Gelnick, if you want to see.
With your permission, Trilby?
Trilby's nodding.
Okay, I'll take her hand.
Not in a stoic way, in like a yeah, do it way.
He's excited.
Yeah.
You take her hand, and there's like a small like thrum of energy that kind of passes for you, almost kind of like licking the crystal, but it's a different like internal feel, like the warmth you feel from healing magic. It's kind of like resonating, almost like a bassy thud inside of you.
You
when
ate
she
a couple
kinda-
D-cell batteries. You didn't lick a 9-volt.
Yeah, exactly. When she points it out to you, you can see like kind of faint, almost like imperceptible. Like, you know when you're looking at the sun and you have the floaters in your eye, and it passes by. It's almost that undetectable on Trilby, and it's there's a slight obscurance on his face.
Does it look cool?
Yes, it looks very impressive.
Trilby stands a little taller.
This is concerning. What do you propose we do?
I talked to the lady.
Seeing as how you are the party responsible for my recovery and the artifact's recovery, I suppose I can remove it.
Ooh. Well, that'd be awful swell of you, miss.
She goes and just reaches for your head. As soon as you say it, like, she goes to move for your head.
Like, well, that would be... And she's already... Yeah.
Do you let her, like, grab your
yeah.
face? Okay.
100%.
Yeah, Galnek is going to go and grab her wrist for a second.
No, hold on. This is my tribe, and I wish to know if there are any potential risks involved in this.
Oh, that's a good question.
She says, the only risks is knowing something that has been obscured from his past. It seems
Very
to not
well.
be a significant chunk, though. Nothing like the others.
Very well then. By your leave, Trilby.
And she
Yeah,
grabs
let's
your
do
face. Trilby, you feel this kind of wash of clarity reach over to you, and you recall suddenly you've seen Quinn before. The elven mage who you tackled with in the Crystal Mercenaries. It was a night in Northcliff when you were approaching to go visit your good friend Bifar. You remember walking and suddenly getting paralyzed with some kind of like hold person magic or something like that. It was a familiar sensation you've seen some of your allies use. And Quinn approached. He didn't say anything. He just walked up to you and cut off a lock of your hair.
Oh.
And as he did, he gave you a look over, a pat on the head, and then walked away. And that's suddenly what you remember.
Oh, wow. Why my hair, though? Oh, think you can let go of my head now.
She lets go.
Wow, huh. He's gonna relay what he remembers to Gelnek. That it was Quinn who apparently stole some hair and the memory of that happening.
Ooh. That does appear to be a very strange thing to do indeed.
You know anything about hair magic?
Well, what Gelnek understands is shamans and often use them for both blessings and hexes, so who is to say?
You can both give me an arcana if you'd like.
Maybe I read something about this at some point.
Buh.
Oh, okay, yeah. I read a whole book on elven hair magic.
You're not sure the exact extent of why, but you do know there are some spells that are affected by either like having a possession or a part or a familiarity with a creature, and having something like that would be a significant boost to those types of magics.
Okay. You know, if they wanted to ask me about Scrubbins, they could have just asked. Well, at least my hair will grow back. I can't believe no one noticed he cut off some of my hair.
Very competent, these people are.
You all need to pay more attention.
Oh, that is true. Gelnek's powers of perception have been waning. He must train more.
I want to perceive to see if Gelnek has done anything with his hair.
Yeah, perceive.
I'm squinting.
Has Gelnek changed their hair?
Oh no, I mean, like, he might have done it up a little bit for the gala, but like since it's over, it's gone back to its scruffy kind of nature under the helmet, like barely sticking out. Really, he doesn't show his hair very often.
Looks the same.
You haven't done anything with your hair, have you?
Oh, have you noticed?
It's a good thing to not have messed with your hair.
Yes, very good warrior cut. It's not. I lied. I'm sorry. Gelnek
Seems
is
very
insecure
aerodynamic.
about his looks sometimes.
You know, I've never mentioned it, Double Leader, but sometimes when you're fighting in the middle of combat and a little bit of your hair is like sticking out of the skull, it just kind of blows in the waves, and it makes this wonder. It's just truly a sight to behold.
Ah, thank you. That settles my insecurity somewhat.
Aw.
Is Six still hanging out with us?
No, she walked away.
Anyway, thank you, Gold Lady. Oh, she is gone.
Oh, well.
You catch her and she's like walking down the below decks, just inspecting the ship.
Well, either way, this is a very impressive invention, Trilby. Well done.
Yeah, thanks. I sometimes inspiration comes from the most surprising places.
Gelnek has a project for you, potentially, if you would have the time to do it.
Trilby leans in conspiratorially.
Gelnick whispers,
Do you think you could perhaps implement such explosion measures to, say, a weapon like a hammer or?
I know a guy. He winks.
Good.
The guy
Pats
is
him on the
me.
Yes, Gelnick considered so.
I'll see what I can do, but no promise. I mean, every time Scrubbins explodes, I'll have to rebuild them. So
Oh,
I'll see. It might just blow up a weapon and then it's gone. I don't know how to rebuild a weapon. I'm not a blacksmith.
Mm,
But maybe I can give it some sparklers.
that would also be preferable.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
and Gelnick will hand him his maraca hammer.
Oh.
Oh. I imagine it's surprisingly heavy.
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna go tinker away with that.
Okay.
Hooray!
All right.
Mostly just put it on a table and then stand a few steps back with his hands on his hips, like, huh. So it's got beads inside of it? Fascinating.
Beats, huh?
That's the source
He's
of the
just
power.
turning it up and down like a rain stick. He's just fascinated by the sound for like hours.
How'd they get the beads in there?
Incredible stuff. Does
I
anyone
can
else
roleplay that
have
for the next
anything?
hour if you want.
Yeah, it's just Trilby reacting to this hammer is what I think I
wow.
want this episode to be. What are other folks doing throughout the day?
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say the only thing that would have happened for Morenthal is that after Hobson walked out of the room, he would have gone to the other side of the room to find a different hiding spot, and then it's just been there the entire time.
Okay,
He's not
so
gone
you-
out.
Like a scared cat.
Aw. So
He's
you
not
think you
coming out.
also just slept there, kind of?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not leaving.
Aw. Yeah, you found the quiet part of the ship, where unless someone's directly looking for you, they're probably not going to come in the cargo hold. So you kind of have the time to yourself. Is there anything you want to do in that, or is it sad boy hours for Morenthal?
He's probably not doing anything. He's just not feeling good about the last few days. That's for certain.
Yeah, that's
Just
fair.
contemplating it all, trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Really not liking magic.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Oh, all right. What were you saying, Saren?
I do think at some point, Coil would probably approach Bailey. And he would have the music box.
Do you have a moment, Bailey?
Yeah, she just kind of like turns to Pocket and just holds up a finger because that's all she's been doing in her room is letting Pocket talk at her.
Oh, okay, I can stop. I'll wait.
I'll be right back with you. Yeah,
She
what's up?
just hangs in your bunk.
I love her so much.
He's just holding out the music box, like sort of like presenting it back to her.
Bailey kind of looks at it and takes it and wow, have you had this whole time? This is gorgeous.
It was yours.
Oh. When?
It's what I believe it's what instigated your memory loss.
Huh. Now, Dan, out of curiosity, does she still not remember it every time she sees it?
I think that's your call, but I would say maybe like the longer you inspect it, the more you're realizing like I know this music box. You can totally play with it how you want, but I think there's
Okay.
some level of familiarity there, whatever you want it to be.
Okay. I think that the box itself, like, she probably still doesn't, because I remember that was something I had to roll for, so she probably still doesn't remember
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
every time
All
she
this
sees
memory
it.
loss plot came because of you rolling on a random table.
Yeah.
Wow.
That makes it so that I forgot about the item every time. So I think that still carries on, but it doesn't affect her memory in any way. But she, like, it itself is new to her every time for probably a few minutes, and then she's like, "Oh, okay, I know this."
Yeah, like maybe holding it, you're realizing like something about it feels familiar, even though like just a glimpse at it feels new, you know.
She kind of like turns the little knob, I assume, that's on the bottom, and opens it and lets it play. Huh.
I had originally taken it from you because I thought it was doing something.
That's not a good music box. Sorry. I was like, do I have any music box music? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue. Sorry.
Bloodborne music box starts playing.
I thought it was doing something bad to you because you would forget it every time. So I took it.
That's fine. I don't really remember it much, but it's got a nice melody.
I mean, well, that's not everything either. I
Mhm.
talked with the wizard that you went to have those memories removed.
Oh, when?
You're not going to believe it, but we bumped into him in a bar.
What?
He was just hanging out, but he kept looking at us. So
Huh. And it was definitely the same guy?
he remembered you, remembered talking to you. It's Horace, I think.
Huh. Yeah, no, that's him. I'm Bailey's still not quite understanding the whole implication of memory loss. I'm surprised I didn't recognize him. I guess I wouldn't, huh?
Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was something that you really wanted to forget. So, I don't know. I didn't know what to do. So I apologize if it comes off like I kept something from you.
I don't think of it that way at all. You're just protecting your party. I appreciate it. Thank you.
He'll nod. Seem a bit relieved.
Yeah, Bailey seems very calm about all of this, and probably because she's been talking to Pocket for like 12 hours.
Yeah, meanwhile, he seems like kind of strangely like surprised that he was like treating this like he was gonna like make some big confession, and then Bailey's just kind of like, "Oh, cool." He's like, "Oh, okay."
I think also, like, just behind Bailey's thoughts, if it had been anyone but Coil, she probably would have been a bit irritated, but like, she trusts Coil enough to know that he would never do something that
Oh,
would like intentionally
Aw.
hurt her or anything, so she trusts his judgment on things. But it would probably be a completely different conversation if one of the other people said something.
Well, that was it. Unless you had any concerns.
No, I mean, it's still just all a lot to take in. I don't remember any of that, and it seems almost like it didn't happen, I guess. It still doesn't feel real. I mean, I remember now the emotions and the feelings and why I would do those things, but I genuinely thought I just left in the night without anything. I mean, I do recall the conversation that was had, what made me leave, but I didn't remember doing that before I left. I guess that understand why they're so mad. I just wanted out.
Do you mind if I ask why you took it?
It's really hard to know. I was going to leave because that was the night that I found out that they were a sham or a lie or leading us on. They had us do a lot of things with the promise of bringing back people that we cared about. And, they had found me after my town got wiped out. And I was working to bring my mom back. And I did everything for them that you could possibly imagine. Anything they wanted stolen, I'd take. Anything that they wanted seduced, I would help with. Anything that they wanted, I would do. And I overheard them talking about how stupid I was and how they were never going to help and, how everyone in this cult was just blind to what was actually going on. So I remember leaving and trying to find Eric and not being able to find him, but I guess I just wanted to make it stop. I guess I thought that if I disrupted the first, maybe things would be better. Maybe they couldn't do this to other people. I don't actually know. It's still kind of hard to believe that I would do that, but I was mad and I was scared and upset, and I just don't want other people to go through that.
Your choice did end up with their destruction, so I'd say you made a good call.
It's funny that I didn't remember that call when it all happened, but, maybe that worked out for the better.
For Mercy, you
Really didn't remember taking it. I thought he was just so mad for nothing.
Huh.
But now they're gone. So, I'm sure there's plenty of people like them, and there's no way to be able to stop them all, but if I ever run into a group promising those things to people, I'll do my best to put an end to it.
He'll nod.
But thank you. I don't know that I could have even handled all of that when that was all going on. So
No. It's good we were all there.
yeah. I'm very, very lucky. And Faylee looks actually kind of like calmed, like she's almost come to terms with what happened now that she's had a chance to kind of talk it out a little bit.
Aw.
Mm-hmm.
It is fun.
But yeah. I think that will be mostly all he had.
I imagine Pocket, as soon as she gets an opportunity to start talking again, is going to do so.
Oh, yeah.
Old Pocket.
And Faylee's demeanor just seems to be a lot lighter.
And I do have another thing I want to do, but I also don't want to hog all the time. So if somebody else would like to do something, we can split it up.
What's
I say
Coil
go for
want
it.
to do? What's Coil want to do?
Coil wants to find Morenthal.
Can try.
Yeah,
Can we do a
if you do
perception?
like a quick cursory glance for him, like I'll need a roll for it. If you're like, I'm finding Morenthal, you can find Morenthal.
It is a very small ship.
Yeah, it's a ship, so it's like he's on here. But if you don't want to make a
Yeah.
hard effort for it, I'll do a basic roll. But if you take enough time, you're gonna find him.
No. He's going to find Morenthal, so he'll
Okay, yeah.
take whatever amount of time that it takes. I mean, if we need to do a
You
roll to see how
maybe-
long it takes him, like
Yeah, you maybe comb the ship for him. It takes just a perception check, just out of curiosity to see.
yeah.
It doesn't take you that long. You maybe do like a thorough check of maybe the upper floors and stuff like that. And once you get to the bottom, you can find him tucked in a corner.
Well, you're gonna
Morenthal.
find him there with a little guy with a whistle and a little feather holding it back and forth with him.
What?
Remember the little guy whistle that I bought from the
Oh,
millionaire?
the little Pikmin guy.
Oh my
I
god.
forgot you bought that.
He's just sitting there
That little
entertaining it with a little feather that he found.
That's really
Oh.
cute.
I love that.
He's just like, you see this
Legally.
little, like, he looks like almost like a small little bean, like a little orange guy with a leaf coming out of his head, and he's just reaching up for the feather as like Morenthal passes it from left to right and stuff.
Yep, exactly.
He'll kind of watch it for a little bit and then
Morenthal?
Yeah. He just sort of stops dangling the feather and but keeps staring at the little pigment.
I wanted to offer an apology. Our intentions, no, my intention, I can't speak for the rest, was to return your moments back to normal, but it's still invasive and we had to do it against your consent. So I apologize.
How do I know that that's what you did?
A fair question.
For all I know, you just did exactly what Mr. Wick did. Make me remember you all fondly.
That is true. I imagine I would have maybe flowered it up a little bit. Your time with us hasn't all been flowers and rainbows.
I guess.
But I
It's not
understand. Something like this shouldn't exist.
No.
And I understand why you feel violated.
We shouldn't. Just give it to 6 and get out of here. We shouldn't be taking it back.
I hope that is what the council will say.
Maybe they want to use it themselves.
That would be concerning.
I bet.
I won't take up more of your time, and I know there's nothing I can say. that will return that trust. But I hope that our actions over time will say what words can't.
And he'll leave.
Just as he leaves, you'll just hear him just softly say thank you.
Oh. Wait.
Wah.
Mm.
Saren, that was poetic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That was real good. I'm very happy someone talked to Morthal.
I know. Couldn't leave him down there.
Anyone else before the evening comes?
We still have a day of travel tomorrow, right?
You,
Or is
you
this
still
last
got
day?
a lot of travel ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it for today.
We're basically in the first day. Like, you got a few hours leaving at
Right.
late night.
Yeah, Trobe is just hammering away
Hammering away.
at a maraca.
Around evening, let's get some more music. Let's do like a nice, like a. Yeah, that's something nice. You hear on the I don't know if I established the ship has like an intercom or like a horn system, but I imagine there is one.
It is
Um,
now.
Maybe like the just kind of like loud like like brass like I can't think of the terminology here, but like the speakers where you just speak into it and it travels through like lower decks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Not actually like electrical or any way. You just hear Azur's voice go, "Hey, idiots, come to the top deck. We're having drinks. If you're not there, I will find you."
Oh boy.
And I think when you guys, you obviously can choose to not partake. He will find you, but when you go up to the upper decks, you can see the sun has long set at this point. It's maybe around like 9, 10 at this point. Truly, it's getting late for you, but one thing you do notice is the sky is clear, and with it being wintertime and maybe just the lack of light pollution of city, you can see auroras in the sky. It is a beautiful starry night, not a cloud in sight, and it's well lit enough where you can easily see without any like candlelight or anything like that for those folks who don't have dark vision. And Ardwil and Azru are standing on the deck, and they've brought some of the tables and stuff from the lower deck, and they've set up a small little like sitting area on the upper deck of the ship. And there's many bottles of booze, and like they even brought 2 of the barrels of kegs of wine and ale up. Azru looks like he's maybe already had a few. But does everyone join going to the upstairs?
Gelnick will happily join.
Hobson
Trobe's
too.
gonna join.
It's about time we celebrate.
Coil does what he's told to do, so he goes up.
Does anyone not?
Yeah, he'll not go up.
Okay.
But he also knows that he's going to be forced to go up anyway.
Yeah.
So I guess like 10 minutes go by and then he just gives up and he's like, I don't want to fucking deal with this. I'll just walk up.
Yeah, you like after a few minutes pass, you just hear on that like loudspeaker like Morinthal.
Come to my office.
I am the captain of the ship and I demand respect.
Just like you hear like slight sloshing.
Yeah, there's like a little bit of a lisp.
Like he's not even talking into the fucking thing properly.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll come up with the little guy just sitting on his shoulder.
Oh, little guy's there too.
Well, guy.
So you all find the sitting arrangement, and Azru is there, and he just kind of speaks and goes, "Listen, it's been a rough few days, you know, between the people who tried to kill us on the ship and whatever happened at the party. None of you look great. I was expecting good things, but you don't have to tell me. All I want to say is I'm the captain of the ship, and it's too depressing. I need some liveliness." So we're gonna drink and we're gonna have a merry old time, okay? And you can see he's already like flush in the cheeks. And you can see kind of everyone, like Ardwill is at the helm. It looks like Ardwill is taking over, piloting for the rest of the evening. And it takes a bit, but the group kind of like starts to open up. Everyone's kind of got like a little portion of the deck to themselves. You can see like Priscilla, Geo, and Carva are like all kind of having conversation. They bring out the cards again, and it's like a little more livelier of a drinking game. And he just kind of gives you an opportunity to not worry about everything that's going on and just focus on the evening and have drinks and be merry. If you don't want to partake, that's totally fine. But do you guys think you have a little bit of rest and relaxation on this?
Gelnick's absolutely going to join in. In fact, he's going to see if any of the rest of the crew knows how to play music, so they can start a little band.
Carva,
Quell does
absolutely.
not.
She's like, "I'll be right back," and she comes upstairs with a little like pipe flute.
Yes! Gelnick claps his
Aw.
hands. Right there!
Geo's like, "I don't have an instrument, but I can carry a beat," and he just kind of like pounds on the table with like a basic beat.
Good, you can be my backup percussion.
Azru starts singing.
Oh god.
How
How off
good.
key.
It's pretty off key, but I imagine it's kind of like the equivalent of like sailing tunes kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if it's ever been discussed, but like Azru and Ardwill both came from a sailing career before they started airships, so they have a lot of time being like on naval ships. Maybe as pirates, who knows? But maybe also just in the employ of different captains and stuff. So they kind of start singing. You can see even like Ardwill, who is not one to like emote. You can catch him just kind of like under his breath singing along over in like by the helm.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Six is kind of just sitting there at a table and like has a drink. They don't really care to interact or know how to interact, I guess. They just kind of watch out of curiosity. Faylee, do you bring Pocket up to the...
Absolutely.
Yeah. Also, question. Has any... I'll just say this. Has anyone attempted to remove the lock from Pocket?
No.
No.
No?
No. Oh.
So she's still carrying the chain of mithril chain. It's probably still in your
Faylee
pack,
do
so it's like
that?
she's not weighed down or anything. But she is definitely still attached to all that.
Can Faylee remove the lock?
You go to look at it, and it is an arcane seal. It's almost like that part of her wrist that it's attached to, or actually it's part of her ankle that it's attached to, is like that band. It almost looks like it's infused in her leg. You think it's probably an arcane lock of some sort.
Is it the sort of thing? Is it the sort of magic one could dispel?
Absolutely.
Perchance.
Knock or dispel, you would know how to handle an arcane lock with either of those.
Okay. Then yeah. Then assuming this is something that gets like brought to Hobson's attention at some point, then yeah, he'd probably try that.
Yeah. Maybe when like you're sleeping in that first bunk and she's making a lot of noise rattling this chain, you just
Okay. So do you want help? Yeah.
oh
okay,
yeah, that'd be great. And
okay.
and
then yeah.
do you cast knock or
Dispel Magic's the only one he has. So,
perfect.
Yeah.
That's the less obnoxious one. dispel magic, and the kind of band just detaches, like it suddenly was like a separate entity and unlatches. And so now you have like 25 feet of mithril chain. Faylee, if you want to write that on your sheet. But
Yes.
Pocket is free, and she goes about and she like dives into someone's drink at some point and is like, well, this stuff's really good. Have you guys tried this? Because I'm feeling pretty nice right now. And she gets the cartoony like hiccup drunk where like when she hiccups there's like actual bubbles of like suds and stuff like that.
Oh,
Fuck, I love her.
So good.
But we don't have to like play out specific moments in this, but it just Azur kind of wanted an excuse for you all to relieve some stress and whatever, and the only way he knows how to, which is drinking. And you can see like a bunch of the like cases of ale and stuff that are out are like of Brightcoin, so it's probably like he probably went out and bought these as you guys return to the ship.
be all expensive.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, if anyone has anything they want to do for the evening, feel free. But otherwise, just know that it's a night filled with merriment and a beautiful
Love it.
scenery.
That's nice.
Yeah.
We earned this.
You did.
Coil cannot drink, but he hangs out.
Morinthal will grab a drink and stand by the edge just so no one bothers him with like, why aren't you drinking?
Oh, I know that party vibe.
I guess the little guy is like hanging around on his wrist, just like drinking it, just so someone's drinking it.
Yeah, it's like he's sucking up the nectar piss. He just
Yeah.
the little leaf on his head, flowers.
Excellent.
I don't know that Hobson actually goes to check, but I am just, Dan, I'm curious. What does Six do for this whole party?
Oh, she's just like sitting at a table just to be like, I'm part of the festivities, but like she's holding a cup. You probably every time you look over, it's filled the same amount. Like she has no interest in drinking it. There's no like merriment from her. It's more of just like, I guess you would say curiosity. Like it just seems weird to her, and she's just watching.
I wish I could think of something clever, but I'm just happy that most of our group is actually just able to have a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, no, nothing needed. She definitely just looks like she doesn't. This is
Actually,
an alien concept to her.
Galnek is going to, and Dan, you are free to decline this. Galnek is going to put subtle, analogous lyrics singing along with the air shanties, I guess. Just like hints, very, very obvious hints for Hobson to invite Six to dance.
And as soon as Hobson, given his perception modifier, it takes a lot more hinting than it should. But as soon as he does finally get that hint, he does like kind of, oh, good idea, and goes over and does invite. I'm dying to know how Six responds to this. Yeah,
Okay.
it does go over and say, hey, you want to join in? Gesturing toward the dancing group. I assume someone else is dancing.
Give me just a flat persuasion, just because she doesn't know how to react.
Got it.
It
That is
takes
a
you a
9.
bit, and I think when you first approach her with this, she's just like, join in what? Like, the idea of dance is new to her, and like why people would dance, and I think you maybe explain some of this to her before she finally like gets up and says like, what am I doing?
So by the time all the explanation is finished, it is now shifted to like a slow dance. So it's like, okay, so the rules for the dance are now different. But here, I'll show.
There's rules to this, you say?
Sort of informal guidelines. I guess in some places it could be like rules, but usually when people are just having fun, anything goes.
Right. And she looks ready to follow your lead.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, Hobson attempts to do his best to lead on a dance. Now, I don't know how good Hobson is at dance. You know what? I bet he's probably not any sort of like formal good dancing, but he's been to like parties around villages and family and friends and stuff like that. So yeah,
You
just having a good time.
also worked like in an inn, right?
Yeah. So I imagine he's like been to like a fun party social event or helped run or play host to such an event before plenty. So he's comfortable in these spaces.
So let's do a performance with advantage.
All right. Let's see here. Advantage and 14.
Okay. She steps on your feet a lot. And she has no rhythm. She has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. Like she's just kind of like you're forcing her to stay in the beat kind of thing. She's attempting it out of sheer curiosity. I rolled a 1 and a 2 with disadvantage. But you can sense there is some kind of resonance there that like she's not stopping and sitting down, like she's continuing the dance. She's a very awkward entity.
Yeah. Aw.
And I think maybe like once like a few songs go down, the first bit of emotion I would say you get from Six and the time you've met her is embarrassment. And then she sits down.
All right, Hobson is sure to, when it's clear that she is wanting to sit down, Hobson definitely lets her and is just very doing his best to be kind and considerate. Gives a little bow. Thank you. Thank you for joining me. You did great.
And I think like occasionally maybe through the rest of the evening, you catch her glancing at like different parts of the party with like, you would say it's unperceivable, or maybe it's just in your mind, but there's like just a little bit of softness to her observing the evening.
Breaking the walls.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
I love all our new companions. Can we keep them?
Yes.
I hope
keep them
nothing
all.
bad happens to any of them.
Nothing bad.
Nothing at all.
So yeah, after a few hours of this, and maybe the few boisterous people in the party who have been helping themselves, start to go to sleep and wind down, it becomes quiet and people start moving to their chambers. Do you guys want to do anything before you take the next long rest?
No, I
Nope.
think I'm good.
All right.
Yeah.
The
Like
next
Hobson
day
helps clean up afterward just out of force of habit. And that's it.
Yeah. You just, no one even says anything. You just start doing it.
Yeah. It's like he's never been to a party where he was a part of that process.
All right. You wake up the next day. Some of you, maybe a little feeling the effects of the previous night. And there's a little bit of snowfall. You've kind of crested up past the point of the Desert of Thorns, and you're starting to approach the central Orlon, where it's starting to get into the far reach mountain range. The weather's more kind of what you would expect for this, late in the year. But this day of travel goes nice and uneventful.
I have two quick orders of business. if
Go
that is all
ahead.
right. First of all, I have a bag of many things
You sure do.
to check out, and then the second order of business. Once that's resolved, let me grab my die. my dice.
Mm-hmm.
To both of them. Yeah, there. Yeah. 98.
98. Can you roll
Lucky
a 1d6 for me?
Gladly. 1d6. Yeah. Yeah. 4.
4. You find this. You pull out this opal. Like it's the size of maybe like a golf ball, an opal crystal, or gemstone. And while you're just first impressed with like, oh, here's a gemstone. There's almost like a faint like thrumming to it, and you can kind of like holding it up to the light sense this like innate magic trapped within.
That's it?
Yeah.
Neat.
You can give me an Arcana check if you'd like.
I would love to learn more about what that means. Never mind.
It's a pretty gemstone, and it's definitely a rare one. You know there's something magical about it, but it may be because you worked with more processed ores. Maybe it's eluding you.
I think with a critical fail, the intrusive thoughts take over, and he pops it in his mouth.
I mean it's big, and probably this one tastes a little more like dirt. Like this one's got some earthy taste to it.
Yeah, that was a bad idea. All right, cool. I'm gonna put that in my pocket and wipe it off. Second order of business. I have a question above the table, Dan.
Uh-huh.
Can I? So I have infusions as being an artificer.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to be the wielder of said infusion?
I believe no.
Because I can't find anything that specifies that. Just that you can
the
do
infusions
these
can be
things.
given out to anyone. You just remember you only have a set amount of infusions that can be
Exactly.
active at a time.
Okay, rad. Okay, with that in mind, Trilby's gonna seek out Gelnek.
Oh.
Where is Gelnek on this fine morning?
So while you guys
Gelnek-
talk, I'll be right back. Just continue going.
Sure
Yeah,
thing.
Gelnek's probably just like playing like he's playing Balatro on the table in the like living area.
Oh. Wait, what are you playing there, Double Eater?
That stupid game for stupid people. I hate this game. Always, I'm finding 2 pairs every time.
Why do you have 7 of the same card?
Gelnek thought he could make sick combos.
Oh, okay.
It is blowing up in his face.
Well, here's your maraca back. He looks
Ooh.
up and is struggling to keep holding it. So it doesn't explode. But I did manage to maybe it's better if I just show you. And he holds it up and you hear like a click, and then suddenly the maraca is glowing as bright as the sun. And it's blindingly
Whoa.
bright.
Ah!
Okay. He turns it off. Sorry, you probably shouldn't look at it. But here you go.
Oh.
And he hands it over. Your maraca is now a radiant weapon.
Ooh, what does that mean?
I put it in the D&D chat.
Oh, hold on, let me see. Oh,
+1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. And you can
Holy
take a
shit.
bonus action to make it shed bright light in a 30-foot radius.
Holy
and dim
shit.
light for 30 feet. You can extinguish the light as a bonus action, and it has 4 charges that you can use as a reaction to cause the attacker to be blinded.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's so cool.
So it doesn't explode like you wanted, but it can get real bright.
No, this might be even better.
Okay,
Thank you,
I'm glad you like it, Double Eater.
Like it, Gelnek is ready to crack skulls and it's holding himself back not to hit the ship with it right now.
I know. It's been really hard to not blow anything up since I upgraded Scrubbins.
The first thing Gelnek is doing when we get home is going on a hunt.
Yeah.
This weapon deserves to be used against a great beast.
Yeah.
And Gelnek is gonna go and hug Trilby.
Oh.
Oh.
Ah, it is like all of Gelnek's name days have come at once.
Galnek, careful! You dropped your 15 ace of spades on the floor.
Oh no! That was set up for such a good combo!
Was your blueprint on this one or this one?
Oh, it's been swapped around. This blind changes them and flips them over. Gelnick does not know.
I'm sorry, double leader.
That is okay. This is a good consolation prize.
Is writing Belatro's canon in the universe.
only Gelnick can do it because he's so good at math that he can do the calculations all in his head.
Yeah, that's a lot of
It's
math.
incredible.
Yeah.
You're like, if I put that here, oh no, it's on fire!
The rest of the table is covered in about 2 billion poker chips.
You see the top of Gelnick's head poking out of a pile of chips. And then that's $3 to me.
I love the idea. Okay, this is totally just this bit of like Gelnick trying to teach someone like this. And the guy's, okay, if you get banana, there's a chance the banana will go away.
I make pizza banana.
It
There's
is
a
1 in 4
chance. They patched it. It's 1 in 6 now.
Oh, is it? Oh, that's much better.
Yeah,
It is
that's-
1 in 6, but really, Gelnick just flips coin because oftentimes that's usually all it comes down to anyway.
And Wheel of Fortune says 1 in 4, but it's actually 0 in 4.
It's
Never
true.
be tempted.
But always go for it.
Oh,
Non-Balatro players are loving this.
yeah.
Oh yeah, they're like, this is great. Let's keep this big. Okay,
Well, that's my business for the
This
day.
is so cool. Thank you, Barry. I
You're
love
welcome.
you got a sick
Take
new
it. Take it.
radiant
I
weapon.
can send you the radiant thing. I just put it in my bio for reference.
it. No, yeah, that's good. I'm gonna write this down somewhere, like in a notepad. You can make a custom item in D&D Beyond or something.
Oh yeah, I wonder if you could just bake that into your weapon, so when you roll it.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
Yeah,
cool.
should
I
be.
love having artificers in the party.
it's so fun. I know, it's so cool.
I was spending a lot of time at that party looking stuff up, which seemed in character for Trilby too.
You know what? It's worth it.
I was like, so infusions, I can learn
It
these many.
does.
Okay. Yeah,
Just
right.
bringing a book to a party. It's a very
Yeah, yeah.
artificer move.
Yeah.
He's on his phone, but he's actually doing work.
Unheard of.
Yeah, just so you're all aware, it'll be another day in once this day ends to make it back to Northcliff, but because of the clear skies and your distance from the mountains, there's no threat, and the day goes uneventful. So if you want to do something, you can do it today, but we can also fast forward if you like.
That's all I had to do, other than some bag rolls.
Some good old bag rolls. We love bag
Roll
rolls.
in the
Wait.
bag.
Before we part ways, Trilby,
Yeah.
for giving me such a grand weapon that would make Aether the Breaker proud. You must name it.
Gelnick holds it like he's kneeling like a knight.
Oh.
Oh, that's a lot of pressure, double leader.
That is okay. We have plenty of time. It need not be right now.
Okay.
But such divine weapon deserves divine name. Strong name.
Okay.
That it may strike fear in the hearts of our enemies.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I'll come up with a few and I'll let you know.
Gelnick continuing to admire it and like clicking it on and off like a flashlight.
But it's really bright.
Yeah, singeing his eyes just a little bit.
Just oh.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Ah! Oh wow.
And everyone nearby on that floor of the ship is like, "Oh
Yeah.
my god."
everyone has left the room. Like,
Wonderful.
amazing.
Right.
Okay. If anyone has anything else, speak now, or we can skip to the third day of travel.
Nope.
All right. The third day. You all awaken, and a little bit of turbulence. A little bit of turbulence. The weather has gone a little south, and I think the first thing a lot of you hear is on the upper deck an argument you can hear Carva and Azru kind of going at it. And you just hear Azru goes, well, yes, I know the risk of going through the storm, but last I heard from our guests, we need to get the Northcliff stat. Besides the size of the storm, it's going to add at least another day's travel, and I don't want to piss off the four-armed gold lady who's got a stick up her ass. You have me on the ship for one job, and I'm telling you the storm is best avoided. You want to risk you want to run the risk of storm damage or crashing on unforeseen predators? I'll have you know we're in giant territory already, and the clouds need to be given a wide berth, or you're putting the whole ship at risk. Okay. Giants do be bad, but you know what's worse? Being late. Or better yet, getting close to the far-reach mountain peaks, we'll have to deal with some wyverns or young dragons, or hell worse. You want to put us on that path? Hey, why don't we just wait a few days and then wait for the storm to pass and then no issue at all? Yay! Well, who cares about a timetable? You know these guys are protecting the whole world and shit, right? Right? Hey, Flowers! What's your call here before I lose my voice yelling? And he just kind of looks out. Whoever's on the upper deck, you can say you're there if you're not. He's kind of putting it to you guys to make the call here, as if you have three options, or more if you want to come up with more. You can wait the storm out. It might take a day or two of just kind of like hovering. You can go through the storm, or you can go around it. Going around it will add another day of travel.
I don't think we're
waiting it out would be the safest, but that's obviously a longer waiting time.
I don't think we're in a massive rush.
Didn't you hear what they said? You know what's worse than danger? Being late.
Tell that to my stream chat.
Hey-oh!
That's twitch.tv/Barry.
I'm fine with the hovering or going around.
I'm indifferent to either one, both in and out of character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys can freely discuss this, like, above table if you'd like.
In character, he does not give a shit. Above character, I'd say probably going around it or waiting would probably be smart.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I'm leaning toward
potential
the
cool-
same.
That's the problem. Is there could be something cool in there.
Think of all the cool
I know.
encounters we could run into.
Could be
Right.
dodging lightning 200 times in a row.
Yeah, and get a 6 sword.
Yeah.
If you fail once, you have to start over though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, I just got it.
How does Six look about this?
I think she probably like maybe if someone like voices to her, she's like, I'd rather get to Northcliff as soon as possible for this council, but I'm also not the leader of this ship.
Oh, the captain. What does the captain want to do?
He's asking you.
Oh.
That is okay. Thank you for sharing your opinion with us. Since you are part of our crew, we wanted to consult everyone who is involved.
Pocket's like, let's go through the storm.
That is 2 votes for
She's
going
like,
through the
YOLO.
storm.
Pocket's just now my self-insert. That's all I'm doing.
I mean, if we want to get there quicker.
I think we can just sit right here and tell stories until the storm passes. That sounds nice. Why would we put ourselves into danger when we don't need to?
I feel like we can handle whatever we run into if we go around.
Also that.
I'm fine going around.
Going around? Going around?
looking. What does Faley think?
Faley's honestly good with anything.
Hmm.
Faley's up for anything.
Literally, my only fear of waiting is whatever Dan the DM plans to have that like our 1 day lateness cost us.
Yeah.
Everyone in Northcliffe is dead.
Northcliffe
Oh,
is
so
dead.
true.
Northcliffe crashed.
But that means we
Rock's
didn't
gone.
crash with it.
By far is upset.
Oh,
No, we have to go right now through the storm.
Through the
he's
storm.
sitting in the rubble.
Though potentially, if there's a better chance of Blade being like, I guess reforged or whatever, like the sooner they get him back, like that could be motivation for Coil to want to go faster.
Give
But I
me
don't know.
an Arcana or medical check, maybe. If you wanna.
Oh, boy, I'm sure
your
he's great
choice.
at both of those. Oh, medicine is somehow better. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh,
From maybe past experiences of maybe when you were working with Preston and stuff, situations came up where reviving had to be something factored in. Unless you're waiting like over a week at this point, you're probably not in jeopardy of like running the risk. Typically there's like a 10-day timetable that's best to try to find for reviving. So that would be your
Okay.
only goal, but I mean that's 7 days out.
gotcha. Yeah. 1 day's not going to make a difference.
Mhm.
So yeah, I think his vote would be for going around, because waiting could be who knows how long, but
Okay. I feel like most I've heard is going around. Does everyone agree on that?
I think so.
Yeah.
What
If
does
the group wants to
Morenthal
go
want? What does
around.
Morenthal want?
I mean,
Morenthal
at this
voted
point,
to go through.
he doesn't really care, but he does kind of want to go through the storm because it.
What's your tiny whistle friend gesturing?
He'd probably be pointing at the storm, but we could try and figure that out.
Give me an animal handling check, Morenthal.
Oh god, it's
With advantage because you have the whistle.
Okay. All right.
15.
15 anyway.
You go to look at like the little guy's approval and he's just hugging your foot.
Oh.
Not out of fear, just out of love. Oh.
He's just rubbing his cheek.
Mm-hmm.
Like a little guy.
I don't think he cares.
Okay.
That's a bunch of votes for going around then.
Round it is.
Carva agrees and says, if anything comes with the mountain range, we can at least have visual on it and have a much better chance. He goes, fine, okay, well, let's go around the storm. And he starts, turning the ship more in a north direction. So you're gonna dip into kind of, I'll show you guys where we are. So we're like,
sad because like Nicole, the person, wants to go through the storm so bad.
so instead of kind of going straight through,
Also.
you're going into some of the higher mountains here of the Far Reach, which you've been told from Azure in the past. There's a chance of flying creatures that roost high enough for them to be a threat. Kind of like when you guys fought Wyverns way back in the day. But the rest of that day goes uneventful. The weather is a little unpleasant. The storm it's still far enough away, but it's just enough where there's a little bit of turbulence. The crystals are kind of keeping you nice and safe, but it's just that like there's a few unsteady parts, where you're like, oh, have to brace yourself for a second, or if you're in the hammocks, you get like a free rocking system, but nothing too dangerous.
Before it gets too late,
Yeah.
Trilby's gonna seek out Double Leader once again.
This is like
And-
a Fire Emblem support conversation. I love it.
Oh shit, do I have that music? No.
You're gonna have to get it for next time. Now.
I know. I wish.
Double eater.
Oh,
I think
yes,
I have.
Trilby.
I think I have the name for
Let's hear
your
it.
for your maraca, because now it'll shine so brightly, and also it's a maraca. So I think we can call it Maroc Star.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Because it it shines like a star. And also it sounds like Rockstar, but Trilby doesn't know what a Rockstar is.
Yes. Gelnek holds it like in both hands, kind of up to the sky. Maroc Star.
Please don't turn on without telling me. It's really bright.
Yes, of course. Yeah, Gelnek has gotten tired of it anyway. The fascination is gone.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
But
But
still,
May it serve you well. And may
Yes.
Aether the Breaker bless you?
yes.
Did I say that right?
Something along those lines. There is a bit more ceremony. But
Oh.
the sentiment is appreciated all the same. Thank
You're
you.
welcome. You're welcome. All right, let me get back to it.
Cue Gelnek in his mind doing the Elmo fire meme. With
The other
Aether
name I
Breaker
came
behind
up with was Boom Shakalaka de Amigo.
Oh my god.
Now, Maroc, is that spelled with an O or is it Maroc, like Maraca?
I wrote it like Maraca with a AC dash
Okay.
star, but it's I mean, this was a verbal conversation. It's
Nope.
However
with,
you want.
We're going with that. There we go.
I was expecting like an M apostrophe rock.
Maroc. Maroc Star?
Maroc.
Me when I'm backstage at the Imagine Dragons concert.
Maroc Star. Yeah.
Okay. Your trek around the storm goes uneventful, and you start now as you start to approach the mountains and start turning to head more southwest and head your final day of the journey. Just for fun.
Oh, I love fun.
I love fun. That's why I'm
How
here.
fun, you say?
As midday approaches, place yourself on the ship where you think you'd be.
Here we go.
Oh, huh. I'm actually exactly where I think I'd be.
Gelnek is probably like air swiping, just like with his hammer, his new cool hammer.
Can I be out on the wing?
I mean, you can. Absolutely.
I
go
wouldn't
for it.
recommend it.
Wouldn't recommend
Hanging
it.
out.
Yeah.
Option just over on the edge. It's like, oh man, we're gonna get in trouble, man.
Wait, we're supposed to use a rope. Bornthal said it'd be funny. Where is he? Go get him.
I do think Quill will be on the deck since he knows that there is more threat up here. So
Yeah, for sure. There's probably, like, Azra probably says at some point too, like, hey, everyone keep your eyes out if you're on upper deck. As you guys are coasting, the mountains aren't, like, getting close where you're having to, like, go around them and stuff like that, but you can definitely see, like, the peaks of these mountains are much more clear than the rest of the land, and the remnants of the storm have kind of, like, passed. You can see in the distance where that it's slowly been moving south. Give me a perception check, everyone, on the main deck.
Hmm.
8.
Well,
Should
Just you three, yeah.
should
Okay.
my little guy do a little perception check too?
Yeah,
He
go
sees
ahead.
your
Give
leg.
me a perception check for little guy. No pluses.
He can't see over the railing.
He
What's
can't see over the
gonna
railing, but what if it's above you?
okay.
He's looking up.
Whoa!
17.
It's
got
not above
big
you,
eyes.
but he can see everything up there. It's wonderful. So Coil and Gilnek, you're watching the cliffs, checking out, and you can see on one of the mountain peaks, kind of in the distance, you can see it kind of like bulges out towards the top and kind of like not like spiky, but like not a uniform shape. Like it's not a rock or something that's at the top of it. And you can see a large shape kind of move, like it rise up out of it, and then immediately like jump off to the side, and you can see this kind of like the wings unfurl of this creature, and it's a pretty large creature. That you think it's that large at first, until it starts to approach, and you realize the sheer scale of this thing. This massive bird starts making its way towards the ship, and like the closer and closer it gets, you're like, okay, it's got to be pretty close. But there's still like that, like the like air, like there's still particles in the air that are making it like you're realizing it's still way far away and it's not clear enough. And as soon as it's like maybe over like 1,000 feet away, Azure just goes, oh shit. Hey, everyone, we're gonna need you on deck. Attach yourselves with ropes if you can. And I'm going to need a initiative. Let me make sure I clear it first.
Whatever it is, it's pretty big.
It's a big one. Yeah. Okay, so add yourselves to the initiative as you can kind of in this moment before like we've actually got going with initiative, move yourselves around, position yourselves. There's the ballistas that are working as well. If you want to use one of those, but the creatures are arriving.
Could I
Sorry,
ask
what was that?
for before we begin, could I ask for a potential break?
Oh,
to, like load up on
that's
snacks?
you know what? That's perfect. I just went to the bathroom, so my brain shut off about that. Let's do a quick little 5 minute. We'll do a nice little early one.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta go like load up on snacks and stuff. I'm thirsty.
Perfect. All right, we'll see you guys at 8:10 in a few minutes. Go get yourselves a drink, whatnot. We'll be right back.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Hey, chat. I already went to the bathroom. You just get to hang out with me. I guess I could refill my coffee. Should I refill my coffee? I made a tiny half cup. I might make another coffee. Hi, everyone. Do it. I might need it. You know what? You're right. I'll make a coffee. I'll go make a coffee. I'll be right back. Okay? Do something nice for yourself in the meantime, you know? Whether that be get up and stretch, get some water. Compliment yourself. Take your right arm and place it on your left shoulder, and then raise your fingers, and then place them against your arm really quick. And that's me patting you on the back. I'm back, baby. That's the wrong scene, Dan. There you go. Fuck, you guys had a little cry over Morenthal Coil stuff. I'm really happy that that scene happened. I was like, oh no, Morenthal's having a rough one. It sucks because there's like a lot of little moments I want to do, but I'm also like, I want to get to Northcliff because there's a lot of moments I want to do in Northcliff. Alright, I'm gonna unmute. The image is just cut off below the waist. Yeah, because I'm butt naked. I'm Donald Duckin.
I don't know. I'm just very proud of it. I want to show people, regardless of if they know 40k or not. For
Hello.
reference, here's how the
Hello.
actual backpack looks like. Hello.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I love
So
this.
trying to simplify it, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, that's cool.
We call them space beans, and we came up with a bunch of different names.
Beans.
Yeah,
Mace
different-
Beans is really good.
We've come up with a bunch of alternate names for basically everything. It's just going to be 40k but renamed. So instead of the warp, the thing that they travel through, it's called the worm, and it's basically traveling through a soup.
A hell soup or just a soup?
Yeah, it's a hell soup. And instead of
Okay.
getting risking being corrupted to become chaos, they risk getting corrupted to become baked beans. Yeah, we've thought this whole
Not
thing
baked
through.
beans.
Anything but that.
Yeah, instead of orcs, they're called porks, and they're gonna look like little hams.
Yeah.
Damn it.
It's really good.
Y'all need to stop.
Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oh, I'm a dunkus.
Can't believe we have initiative.
Yeah.
Can't believe we're fighting after we could have just stayed still.
To be fair, we could talk it down.
So
could
we
just
don't
take
know.
turns talking it down.
We don't know. They might still be friendly. They haven't attacked yet.
That's what happened in my game. Is the players just took turns talking at the enemy, and it worked.
What just happened?
Oh, my roll 20 is
Oh, yeah,
being very sexy.
Yeah, my roll 20 just freaked out. I'm gonna refresh mine real quick.
Okay.
Yeah. Me too. That seems better. I don't know what's happening for you, but mine was like not like the art wasn't aligned with where things actually were.
Oh, really? That's weird.
Yeah, like zooming in, the art didn't change, and then I could click on Trilby, and he wasn't where I see him.
Yeah, mine was
But-
like it highlighted a token and then it wouldn't let me do anything with the token. Like I couldn't move it or delete it or anything.
Yeah, me and my play group earlier today were also experiencing troubles with Roll20. I think there's something up with the website.
Well, at least the refresh fixed it.
Okay, this was 6. This was 12. Okay. I got 4 yet in there. I think Coil and Faley.
I get advantage on initiative, so I'm gonna roll twice.
Nice. Also, Nicole might not be back yet. I just
Yeah.
realized.
Rest in
Nice.
peace, Cape Westwind.
Oh, and the music stopped. Let's do what are we feeling for music? What about like some
Ooh.
Come on, hun.
That's what that is.
Are there 2 songs playing?
Yeah, I'm refreshing roll 20 to see if.
Oh, is it? Hang on, let me. Is it good now?
Now it's good.
Okay. For some reason, the one that was playing still wasn't playing for me. So I just went through and was like, is another one playing? And it was.
Roll 20 is just having a normal one.
It's having a normal one. Nice normal one. Whenever Cole is back, we can jump on it.
Which is great, because I have time to refresh all the things I have since level 9. It's a good thing that my character that I still barely know how to play is getting more complicated.
Ooh, okay, sorry.
Oh no, you're good, Nicole.
Sorry.
You were totally good. Take
I'm back
all
too.
all the
My
breaks you need.
package just arrived, like just as you're like, okay, let's get back to it. And I'm like,
Oh, sorry. No, we've just been chilling. Also, whenever you are feeling good, you can roll initiative, Nicole.
Oh, is she gonna come up from down? Does she know something's going on?
Yeah, so you hear this, and I'm giving you like this moment right now of prep battle of like you guys are about to get into combat.
Okay.
So you can move yourself where you want. You did hear him say, "Hey, tie yourself down if you want." So you can also, in this time, if someone wants to tie themselves down, give me. Actually, we'll just say you tie yourself down. If you want to make sure like it's safe, you can go ahead and give me a flat dexterity check to secure your own rope.
Hobson is good at following instructions.
Hobson's got a nice, good knot. You think you're nice and secure. Trilby,
Oh, boy.
I mean, you knot it.
He tied it. Not.
Single
more
Pocket
than
is
10.
safe.
Pocket is like, yeah, I'll way down here.
Okay.
Pocket goes and messes with Blade Corpse.
Mm.
I'm alone. I'm gonna explore.
Bailey leaves her bag down there with Soli and little lizard.
Oh, she
friend.
goes through all your shit.
Oh, that's so
Mhm.
fine.
Do you want to move Trilby, or do you still want to
Oh.
be down?
No, yeah, I didn't know if. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you can freely move yourself in this time.
Okay. Yeah.
This is just
then-
like the thing is approaching.
Gotcha. I thought I was gonna have to take some turns to get up here.
All right. Sort by
Yeah, this is gonna be a-
descending.
evil encounter. So Dan's being nice.
I mean, like you guys see this thing approaching, and because it's not stormy out, because you guys went the long route, you have visual on it. Because also you guys got a nice perception, so you got to see it ahead of time. So here's the fun thing that I've never gotten to do. In D&D, this is a medium size. This, if you see the little skull guy right out here,
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
and this like double that is a large.
Yeah, we've seen some of those.
Yeah, we've seen a few of those. We've also
They
seen
They get
one,
bigger than that?
one more, which
Oh.
is huge. We saw a huge last
Oh.
time.
You're right.
I've never gotten to play with one bigger, which is gargantuan.
Gargantuan. Yeah.
And you see this massive bird, like it is like a apex predator. It is a killer of nature. This massive bird called a rock comes flying over to the ship, and it just like it's moving quick. And as it kind of approaches, it's just hanging out over the edge of the ship, and let's see. Where Coil and it probably came from this side because you guys got perspective. So I'm gonna say it comes from the south up here, and like it is just right there in your guys' face, like talons out, and it goes to attack. As soon as it gets close enough, Morinthal, you have the first action.
Oh Lord.
The sheer size
Remind
of
me
this
how
thing,
to-
imagine like if it's by the ship, you can hit it. Like it's low enough down. I'll make sure I say if it's too high.
Okay. In that case, I will go to straight hit it. I won't go for the ballistas.
Okay.
I'll get up real close, and we'll get real excited. Let me do that and that because he's raring to go.
Oh.
Does a 22 hit it, Dan?
Oh yeah. I thought it was Mr. Assassin.
Hey! I gotta be
Um,
sure.
Can you add the math up because I don't want to?
49 plus 6 is 55.
Thank you.
Damn.
That's a nice opening.
Oh, it's a big opening in it.
It's a big opening. You took it out of 200 HP, so that's good.
Alright, my job's done.
You took it out of
You
the
guys can
200.
do the rest.
So there you go. Any bonus action?
Yeah, we'll go in with the other dagger as well.
Hell yeah.
This is a big bird.
It's a very big bird. Hey,
One
extra 1
piercing
damage. It counts.
Hey, it counts.
How do you want to do
Take
this?
those.
How do you want to?
Could you imagine the disappointment in Dan's voice? Just this first turn. How do you want to do this?
You hit it through the eye, straight into the brain.
I mean, it's not like I made a killer death robot or anything and I got taken out without.
I used my brain.
You did. Anyway, I was so proud of you. Hobson, it's your turn. That thing is right on you. Like, you turn to look and then you turn back and the thing is covering your vision. Like, it is your horizon.
I see. So definitely no trying to move to a ballista without invoking opportunity attack or something.
Probably, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Then yeah, I guess in that case he just goes for a it's a regular melee attack, I guess, just with the short sword since close. Yeah. Regular melee attack with booming blade also involved. 14 to hit?
14 just misses.
Dang. How? It is a barn.
It is big, but it's more accurately probably you hit it, but it's got a tough hide.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, it's like throwing a rock
You know
at a barn. You're gonna hit the barn, but
You know, as a move, he does. I don't think there's any other kind of like action or bonus action type thing I can try to do to disengage carefully.
you can take a action to disengage, but that would have been your attack.
Right. No, I think he just he tries to disengage anyway and move away from the thing.
Okay. It will as you kind of move away. One of I think in the time of you guys reacting, it's approaching the ship. One Talon lands on the ship, and there's a massive tilt in weight. Nothing sudden, you guys are expecting it, so no one needs to make a roll for it. And then that other Talon kind of goes and lashes out for you. 25 to hit.
I mean, probably.
Maybe just barely.
I guess, yeah. A lot of math.
28 slashing damage as this
Wowza.
thing just it probably grabs into your back and closes, and you get away enough just from it where it tears probably the back of your armor.
Ouch. Yeah, he doesn't care for that, but he's happy to not be next to it.
Yeah. Okay, Phaley,
Yes.
you see a big bird.
That's great. Can I? Let me see. I've never used this before, so let me just take a quick peek. Up to my range is almost 300 feet. All right. Can I insect plague it?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
You're very quiet.
You got really quiet.
Can I insect plague?
Yes? I don't even know what that is.
It's probably the Monster Hunter music, but it made me think Insect Glaive, and I was like, yeah, you can
That's
Insect Glaive
what I
this
thought
thing.
you said, and I was like, wait, is that a thing?
It says saving throw. Con versus DC spell. I don't know if that's accurate or not. I don't know.
Oh,
if-
insect plague. Okay. Yeah, con save for the bird. 15. It rolled a 15, and its save is 70, so it fails.
Perfect.
24 piercing damage on it.
24
Damn.
piercing damage, yeah.
Yeah. Does that do anything else? I feel like it.
It doesn't say
Insect
that it
plague.
does, but I might not be seeing
It-
everything.
It remains for the duration. It's a sphere of biting locusts, but still a 20 feet radius. Its con duration, it remains for 10 minutes. Jesus.
Okay, so basically
it
there's
should-
a nice chunky. What's the radius on that?
20
20 foot. So
20
it's a pretty big. So we'll say like there's a nice chunky insect plague over to the side of the ship. These insects just swarm almost from nowhere. All kind of made of like little starlight flecks. They're just kind of like almost like a firefly storm comes through and chews into this thing for 24.
Yeah, I will.
Every time it ends its turn there as well, it gets
Yeah.
another.
It's
That'll be
probably
great.
not going to be there. Anything else for Phaley, though?
Let me go into chalice form.
Hell yeah.
Just in case.
Okay. You shift into your starlight form with the red starlight. And Coil, it is your go.
Run.
Oh, did we lose the Saren?
Oh no, I was muted.
Oh,
I got enraged.
Hello.
And we're gonna run up.
all right.
And we're gonna do the thing, which is slap it with greatsword.
Hell yeah. Oh, it's
we're
a much
gonna
bigger.
reckless attack as well. So we have advantage, but it will also have advantage on us.
Okay. Both of those hit for 14 and 10.
And that should be his turn.
Okay. It's the bird's turn. First thing it's gonna do is gonna fly over you guys. Can I like make him a little invisible? No.
You already have
pretty
one
sure
bird that
that's the
poops. We don't need two.
And he's gonna
don't
make-
say that.
2 attacks. He's going to bite at Morinthal and claw at Coil. Wow. 17 to hit on Morinthal,
Oh, that's my AC. Damn it.
and 23 on Coil.
And that will hit.
29 damage on Morinthal.
Mm-hmm. I think you mean
And-
14 damage.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you meant 14.
18. And 27 halved, so was that 13? 13 piercing on Coil, and you are grappled as its claws latch around you.
Ooh.
Coil gets grabbed and it's just, ooh. This is new.
This is new, yeah.
And yeah, it's gonna. Let's see, how much was that? It was probably like 20. Yeah, just a little shy of 20. It's gonna fly 100 feet straight up.
Oh.
Oh.
So
Uh-oh.
Morenthal, Hobson, and Gelnick, you can all make opportunity attacks if you'd like against it.
I will.
I never get to do that.
Oh.
Awesome.
Hoopah! Rockstar is not rolling
Is-
well. Wait, no, that's the damage of Marak. What? Why is that rolling the damage? Alright, well, I'm just gonna roll a. It would be d20 plus 2 plus 2. Okay. Plus 4.
14.
11.
Okay, so all three you kind of go and you bat the bird, but it kind of seems unfazed. And it shoots straight up, still carrying Coil.
Oh boy. What's that rope doing? How long is that rope?
Did you secure yourself with a dex check?
I did. I got an 18.
An 18? Okay. So I'm gonna give it disadvantage on it then. Okay, you know what? It does not. It flies up 20 feet before it catches on the rope, and I rolled a 4, and it still almost beat it, but the rope somehow you tied it up, and the rope is nice and new and well taut, and it kind of holds you there 20 feet off of the deck of the ship.
Cool.
And that is its turn. Gelnick, go ahead. I'll be right back 1 second.
Yeah.
They call him
Wait.
Gelnick. Go ahead.
That's a good rope.
Mhm.
I know, right?
Good quality rope.
For how big the bird I'm picturing is.
I like to imagine Coil's completely unfazed by the whole thing as well. It's like picked up, just like, oh, and then suddenly the rope goes really, really fucking taut, and it's just like, oh, and then the bird just lets go. Oh, okay.
I guess I'm falling now.
Yeah, I guess this is what's happening.
Okay, sorry about that.
All good. So,
Oh.
thanks to my multi-class being in Paladin, Faley is no longer the only person with Guiding Bolt.
Yo!
Oh.
So I would like to cast Guiding Bolt since it's 100 feet up in the air.
Oh,
and
it's only
Guiding-
20 feet up right now.
Never mind, it's 20 feet up in the air, but I'm still going to cast Guiding Bolt
Okay.
at 4th level. Hotcha!
Ooh.
I didn't cast. Never mind. I'm gonna freaking. So let's see. 1d20 plus 7. All right.
20
It is-
absolutely hits.
I'm gonna take 4d6, and the next attack made against it will have advantage. 4d6. Hiya! 11 radiant.
Didn't you say cast it higher?
Oh yeah. That. Hold on. So.
I think it's a chunky amount more damage.
Yes, you're right. I was only reading the text. Thank you. So let's see, 1, 2, 3. So an additional 3d6. So 17 radiant damage.
Very nice. And yeah, it is glowing now with this light of ether.
And I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration to Hobson, since he is next to me.
Yay.
And that will. I'm actually gonna move a little bit, just out of the way. How far can the ballista turn?
It's fully. It can turn 360. So
Okay, well then I'm gonna go hop on that for the next time.
All right. Trilby.
I am going to summon Scrubbins. Yeah. I got 1 dollop of green void crystal. Let's go.
Let's go.
He pooped. That's bird dominance, I think. He shows no fear, and he is in protector mode. And then for his action, he is going to... I can't exactly see where everyone is, but...
Roll move now.
Yeah, just... I guess the 3 of us here, including Scrubbins, are going to get... Let me see. Well, this is a question. Yeah, I guess. So, at level 9, he's stronger, and it says all damage rolls are increased by 1d8, but the protector is not a damage roll.
Yeah, so
I'm
it's
assuming that's
only
the
when it's
same.
like flamethrower mode and stuff.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. But that's 1d8 plus intelligence modifier, so 2 plus 7. So everyone around Scrubbins gets 7 temp hit points.
Thank you, Scrubbins.
He goes,
There's just Morenthal, you, and Coil.
and Scrubbins himself. Yes.
And Scrubbins himself.
Yep, and that's my turn.
Okay. NPCs. We're gonna have Ardwell spins the ballista here. 17 hits. What was it? 2d10. For 12 damage. And let's see. Can she reach 20 feet up? Probably just can't reach. So she'll probably, you know what? She'll take a page from Ardwell and try to use the. Oh my god, I can't select anything. Try to use this as well. That's a hit. For 14. Okay. That is NPCs go. Morenthal, you are back up.
Oh, it's too far over my head for a physical attack, isn't it? Damn it.
Yeah.
Let's go for the ballista then. I'll go for the one that's right here.
Okay.
It takes, if I remember right, wasn't it a whole action to like move it around or something?
So you can move it freely. It'll take a full action to reload it. It is loaded.
Are they loaded already?
Yeah.
Okay.
They start loaded. So you can take a shot. It'll be a d20 plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Let's do that then.
And the guiding bolt advantage, unless one of the.
Oh
NPCs
yeah. Actually, that would have happened on Ardwell's turn. Let me just see if he crit. He did not, but he still hit.
All right, then the guiding bolt's gone.
Yippee! Oh wait, no.
wait,
Okay.
that's not good.
Oh, that's not good. Okay. I'll do 20 plus 4. 22!
22 definitely hits. 2d10.
$11. Oh, bloody hell.
Nice.
Both crits.
Wow. That's
Did
fun.
I get your dice, Barry?
Yeah, you did.
Okay. Anything else from Morenthal?
I don't think there's anything. Oh, actually, I have a question, Dan.
Mm-hmm.
Could I get the little guy to reload it for me? Because he can lift.
He can
up to,
lift
like,
it.
200 kilos.
He cannot do the fine dexterity of activating and pulling back the.
Dang it!
Yeah, he can hold it for you, but he can't actually do like that.
I'll
kind
do that
of
at least.
technical action.
I'll be able to just like hold it there.
I love this little guy.
Okay. Hobson.
Is the bird still 20 feet up, like not opportunity attack range to me?
Yeah,
Or is it
20
down
feet
again?
up, and there's a taut rope holding Coil in place.
Okay. Hobson moves further away to get a little bit more distance, and because I wanted to try it out and see how well it works. I got a spell now called Synaptic Static that has a 20-foot sphere range. Is it possible to like target the bird's head without
Absolutely.
at the bird's size? Okay, cool. Then yeah, he's definitely like fires that and tries to just cast that at the bird's head. It has a DC 17 intelligence save.
Oh boy. I rolled an 18, but it has -4 intelligence, so it fails.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Cool. All right, then that is 30 psychic damage to it, and now for like the next minute, it has 1d6 reduced to all attack rolls and ability checks and other stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very good.
Jesus.
Oh, wow.
This bird like cries out, and like the screech is almost deafening to you all as this thing hits and just wrecks through its mind.
I assume that it's just Volse being a pain in the ass for like just at full strength for
Yeah,
unleashing
I
his
love
full
it.
power.
Anything else for Hobson?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, Bailey.
Okay. How high up is Coil?
20 feet.
So I can hit Coil with a heal.
Absolutely. Definitely a healing
You
word.
could. He's doing okay though.
I think only 2 people have been damaged so far, right?
3 I
Two
think
people
total.
and one bird.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Everyone, you both took half. Okay. I will
Yeah.
attack with a guiding bolt. At
Guiding
level 4.
21 hits.
Goddamn.
Nice.
We're smacking this
23.
bird.
You guys are beating the shit out of this bird. Yeah, it's not looking good.
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 The wrong airship.
Yeah, you picked the wrong fucking airship.
Anything else for Faley?
No, that's all.
All right. Coil, you are in the thing's grasp. You can still attack. You can try to break out though if you'd like. Your action would be breaking out, but you can attack as well still.
Yeah, can I swing a greatsword? Well,
Yeah, I mentioned it's probably just grabbing your body, so you just kind of get a good position to swing up into it.
okie dokie. We'll do that then. We don't have to reckless attack since there is guiding bolt, so we get
Mhm.
advantage normally.
24 hits.
And then we go again with the extra attack.
Yeah.
And then, we're just gonna we're gonna action surge
Let's go.
and smack it 2 more times.
Hell yeah. Jesus.
Good lord.
27 for
I feel
12.
sorry for the bird.
Hey, Coil. How you want
Yeah.
to do this?
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think he can actually get too like flashy with this. He's probably just swinging like maybe at its underside, like gutting it
Mm-hmm.
if he can.
Wow.
So you get like a nice thick cleave into it, and like maybe it kind of bends down to attack you with its beak, and you just like slice through a chunk of its neck. Just for fun's sake, can I have Trilby, Gelnick, and Morenthal make a dexterity saving throw? Also Coil as well.
Avoid its
Oh, boy.
guts.
24.
Is this something that I would get an advantage on dexterity for? Is it an attack I can see?
Yeah, we'll say yes.
That should be a 14 for some reason.
And
it's not.
mine is an 18.
Okay.
And my little guy did a 19.
Wow, little guy's amazing. Okay, so you all kind of avoid as this massive giant body of the bird slams onto the deck of the ship. And And there's kind of like a lurch as the ship is like struggling against the weight of this giant creature that just landed on top of it. But you hear like Azru yell out like, Marm, kick on the upper thrusters. We're going to need them for a bit. And you feel that like the ship, like the engine turn on and just kind of kicks up a little, and you level out and everything feels kind of comfy for a moment. You defeated the rock. The ship continues on its way. Azru runs down. Ardwell kind of quick to follow and goes, okay, I don't know about you guys, but this thing, good eats. So, hey, if you know how to cut this guy up, let's get to it real quick.
I was gonna joke if we can carve it.
Yeah, I was gonna make the same joke.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh,
All right.
Ardwell
Where's Finch
starts
when you need
going
him?
at it
Mhm.
real quick. And amongst a few of you kind of like defeather, cut off the legs, set everything aside, and obviously it's too big to store all of it, but you get like a nice big few cuts of meat before basically just like tossing the rest of the carcass overboard because it's too heavy.
Hope we're not passing over a village.
Yeah.
No, yeah, you're in a mountain range right now. You're safe. But yeah, you have the corpse of a rock and a lot of good cooking.
Amazing.
I would like to point out that I did nothing that entire combat.
Hell yeah,
I summoned Scrubbins and then it died.
you guys put out some beefy damage.
Really did.
Damn, yeah.
Good job, team.
Good job.
Laziest
good job.
employee award.
Aw.
Lethal Company style.
Yep.
So over the next like day or so, you guys feast on this these parts of birds, and it is good cooking. Azru did speak the truth there when speaking. It was good. And you all finally, after a day of extra travel, make it to Northcliff. I do have a quick question. If we could take another little break. I am not feeling good all of a sudden, but I really want to keep playing. So I'm gonna try to see if I can quickly do a stretch thing that helps my brain. So feel free to talk. I'll leave you guys unmuted. I'm gonna be back in a few minutes, and hopefully we can continue.
I hope you
Yeah,
feel
dude.
better. Yeah.
Take your time.
Meanwhile,
Hello.
that's a lot of power he's left us with.
That
What
is so much
badass
power
conversation do we want to have?
Yeah.
Does anybody know within Roll20 if I can have it automatically modify my dexterity saving throw? Because I have a ring that does +2.
Yes, there should be a way.
So can I like go into the settings and be like, just all dex rolls, add an extra
Under-
2?
Under the ring, there should be a way, because I have it with my armor and a few other things. If you go mods, I think you'll just have to figure out what the code is for it.
I just have it just listed in text. I don't have it as like an item. I could add it
The
if that
you
makes
could
it
add
easier.
it. Yeah, it'd make it easier. Mm,
As an item? Where the hell is armor?
Items are like at the bottom middle.
bottom middle, yeah.
That's considered like armor and stuff too.
Well, it
That's-
can.
that's-
Okay.
Like, you can assign it to do stuff, and that's why armor is there, because it is an item. It is a piece of equipment.
Mm.
Okay.
Let's go
I
figure
do
out
have
what the-
50,000 different items from just stuff I've gotten from the bag. That's where I often, because I take note of what I get, and then if I'm actually keeping it, I put it in that item list, and that list has gotten quite long. But so in the mods, is it a mod? I'm able to click on it, but then I don't know how to actually.
It's not going to show the
You have
little
to-
thing, but you can type in
Yeah.
it once it's clicked.
You have to. I'm just trying to figure out what.
Oh,
it
but there's like a
would be.
specific syntax.
Yeah. Let's see. I think here I'm looking it up right now. So you literally put dexterity, like you spell out dexterity. I think the D
Mhm.
has to be capitalized. Space +2. Try that.
So it just would be for saving throws.
Oh wait. Yes. Oh, if it's just for saving throws, then do dexterity space save. I think the S also has to be capitalized.
Yeah, I think it's save. That's what I'm.
Then
trying to-
+2.
Oh, I think that worked.
And so that time, every time if you unequip the ring now, it should take it off as well.
Because now I have +4 to dex saving throws, and yeah, if I uncheck it, it's back down at 2. Y'all are geniuses.
Nice.
Sweet.
Yeah, that way, because I think one day I looked at my sheet and I was like, why do I have +4 to this? I shouldn't have it. And then I looked through and found out that I went through my notes and I was like, oh, it was in this. Then I figured out how to add it to the items because then it makes it so much easier to figure out what's doing what when you forget
Mhm.
months later.
Also, yes, the ring only affects dexterity saving throws. That was one of the rings I got from the gacha. And I don't think I've forgotten to use it yet, but I feel like just for Dan's convenience, it's nice to just have the number in chat and not have to be like, it's actually this number instead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
And I also had the genius thought after, almost 30 sessions, I was like, I could just make a cheat sheet for myself in my character sheet for, like, Scrubbins, because every time I have to look something up, I just have all of the text copy-pasted over, and it's just multiple paragraphs I have to sift through, and I'm like, I could just pull the only information that I usually use. Like, how big is the range that I can activate?
Spark of genius.
Mm-hmm. Especially because now I can detonate them. So it's like I need to I need to know, because I was like, could I try to like stick Scrubbins onto the bird and then when it flies away detonate Scrubbins? I need to know both the range of the explosion as well as how far away I can activate that. And I'm just like going through all my notes, and then meanwhile it dies. Does anyone need healing, by the way?
No, not really.
I'm okay.
Not direly. I took some damage, but I assume we'll get to rest after this.
Because after last time, I think I'm just like paranoid. Like, oh, we combat. We're good forever. But
yep.
Probably good to just top off. If anyone needs a cure wounds, let me know.
Yeah, coil's not too bad.
Not too bad isn't the same as perfect. Hiya. Have eight.
Thank you.
Hold on to a bonbon coil.
He will clutch it tightly.
And yeah, also to the rest of the party as well as chat. I know for a fact that Dan explained this to me when we were first building our characters, and I just completely forgot. But with the recent level up, I got access to level 3 spells, and I was looking into it. And apparently, with artificers and a couple other classes, get access to basically every single spell at that level, and you just start capped by how many you can prepare for that day. Because I think what happened was with first level, he explained it to me, and I just grabbed all the spells I thought I would ever use, and that was less or equal to what I could prepare. But then I've known level 2 for a long time and just learned level 3, and I didn't look at any of those ever. So the number of spells that I thought I could use is way less than the number of spells I have access to. And I've been doing a lot of reading. It's a lot.
I had a hard
So
time
many books.
choosing what spells to. I have a hard enough time choosing what spells to learn kind of pretty much permanently each level around. I can't imagine playing the kind of mage where you have to choose which collection you're going to have for that day, like being faced with this
God.
choice regularly.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, I only have a couple spell slots. So it's like I can learn a million spells, but then like, do I want to use this one? Do I want to use this one?
I feel that.
But it drastically expanded the possibility space.
I feel sorry for you in that you have to now do a lot of spell research and figuring out, and happy for the rest of us because I'm just dying to know what little inventions come from it and what names they have.
Uh-huh. I need to come up with about 30 more.
Heck yes.
Instead of the 2 that I thought I needed.
I'm having a hard time feeling bad for you over how happy I'm feeling for me.
Well, I mean, I did this to myself. I was mentioning off stream that every D&D group I've been a part of before, which has usually either been 1 or 2 sessions. I've never done a D&D campaign that's been this long. But I've always been like a fighter or a barbarian, or I think one time I might have done something wizard adjacent, but it was like a weird thing where I just had like a couple spells with mostly bonk things with a staff. And this time I was like, no, I actually want to sink my teeth in. I want to have a spellcaster with a bunch of options, because I really enjoyed being a physical fighter, but I would see the wizards in the party doing just bonkers stuff and be like, I want to do bonkers stuff. Big bonk with big hammers, fun, but
Big bonk, big hammers. Let's go.
I do love the creativity that comes with a magic class of like, in a turn, you have so many options and you can think of like, what's the most interesting, creative, or just funny, wacky thing I could do here.
You have to be
and that's
you have to be as clever as a real wizard.
Yeah.
Which is why I made my character not very clever. So it's in character when I'm like, what can I do? Because if I'm like, oh, I'm rolling this character that's this grand cleric who's been the teacher of a school of magic for 80 years, and then I'm like, wait, is this +2 or +3? Like, he should know that. But I'm having a good time.
Yeah.
I have my D&D notes all numbered, as well as I also know that Dan titles the episodes, but I'm like, how in the hell are we almost at 30 sessions?
Jesus, really?
I know.
Yeah. This today's 26.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love this for us.
It flies.
Guys, I just found like a cool 3D render of Hobson and Six.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Hang on.
Very good.
Chat. It is Felix from Wreck-It Ralph and tall blonde lady from the sci-fi game.
Yeah,
I
Calhoun.
want to say Sergeant Calhoun or something.
Yes.
Yeah, wow, good. Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh,
God, I haven't thought about Wreck-It Ralph in years.
me neither, but I liked that movie.
That's fun.
It somehow makes me tear up when Ralph is like saying the therapy thing to himself when he's like diving
Mm.
down. It's
It was a real good
actually
moment.
Yeah.
very, very touching moment.
Yeah.
And like sad. It's like, wow, he has no sense of self-worth.
Mm.
Well, actually no, he is discovering his sense of self-worth, but it's like in a kind of sad way.
Yeah.
There's a lot in that movie that's very good.
Yeah.
And they made a sequel.
Yeah.
And then they made it. That was-
I never
That
saw it
exists.
actually.
It is a movie.
It is one of the movies of all time.
Technically,
I went in with very low expectations
I would
and
say
thought it
it's
was
more of a
fun.
product.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
yeah,
like,
Fun, but it
the second one made me feel dead.
like if it's on TV, I'd watch it. It's still got that like Pixar polish about it.
It's a solid airplane movie,
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
good.
yeah. That's yeah.
That is a really good way.
which is maybe a devastating thing to say, but that is how I feel.
Damning praise.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about. Oh no, I lost it.
You'll find it.
Well, that train may just be off the rails now.
You
Runaway train never
ever lose your
comes.
train of thought so bad you're like, that it's not even a train anymore.
There were never
Yeah,
even
no.
tracks.
The train fell off the rails and then the tracks disappeared and the train is now a kazoo.
The train has been taken over by nature. It's
been
over the
reclaimed.
rails now.
Nature is healing.
Nature is healing. Yeah, that train of thought has now become post-apocalypse concept art.
The Last of Us concept art.
Train of.
Mm-hmm. The train of us.
Choo-choo.
Well, while we have time, you guys want to hear the other alternate Warhammer names I have for this bean hammer?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Which I'm
Yes.
calling bean hammer 40 kilogram instead of Warhammer 40.
Heck yes. Were we on? Like, were we back live when you started describing this? Do you need to do like?
No,
do
I
we need
don't
to explain?
mind.
Okay.
I think like we transitioned into live when I think chat caught the end of it.
Gotcha.
But for those in chat who don't know, it's a private project, just like for fun. Me and Echo have been getting into 3D printing, and I've been learning Blender, so I've been making like cute little models and stuff. And I want to make my own 3D models to print because Games Workshop prices are incredibly high, and they just increased it recently. So, yeah, no better time to 3D print. So I want to learn how to make cute little beans because we found cute little space marine that's like very squat and bean-like, looks a lot like the Carbot animations. So me and Echo want to make alternatives and just call them space beans.
Yeah.
Huge.
And we've come up with
Absolutely.
a bunch of. We've even like taken a riff on the a spoof of the typical grimdark speech, and it goes, "Forget the power of nutritious dishes, for so many recipes have been lost, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of a well-balanced meal, for in the grim darkness of the abandoned kitchen pantry, there is only beans."
There's a great overcooked energy about this that I'm liking a lot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Me and Echo have been playing that a lot too.
God, that's a
We've
fun
also
game.
We've also been playing what's the roguelike cooking game? Plate Up? Yeah.
Oh, I love
Mhm.
that game.
If
All right,
if
Googling this.
Overcooked, yeah. If Overcooked is too frantic for you, Plate Up is a lot slower pace and a lot more methodical.
I love Plate Up.
Mhm.
My favorite philosopher.
Plate Up.
Stop it.
Okay, yeah, Carrie and I gotta try playing this sometime. This looks cute.
Yeah.
It's very good.
It's a roguelike. So like after every day you like build up your restaurant. It's like maybe you want another counter, or maybe you get like a fridge to store your food for the next day, or maybe you get slippers. Actually, no, sorry. What is it? Willie's. The game is very British. You don't.
Wellies.
Wellies. That's it. Yeah.
well,
Yeah, they're short for Wellingtons.
It's not a stove. It's a hob. It's not a
Yep.
trash can. It's a bin.
No. How dare they? Well, I think they invented
Sounds like a
English or
game
something.
Who do they think they are? Oh, here we go. There's a faction called the Death Corps of Krieg, and we're gonna call them the Death Crop of Craig.
oh my gosh.
So,
I love this.
It's actually massive.
there's the Chaos God of Murder and Slaughter named Corn. So we've just called him Corn, like the
With
crop.
a K.
Well, no, his 40K name is with a K, so we just
Yeah,
call
sorry,
him with a C.
What?
Yes.
Wait, like the band Corn?
Sure.
Yeah.
Which came first, the band or the Warhammer?
That's a good question.
Who ripped off who?
Right.
It's a real maze.
Oh, it's
Nurgle.
Khorne. Corn.
Oh.
Ah,
That's the god.
loophole.
Yeah.
Nurgle, the god of rot, is renamed to Gurgle, god of mold. We don't,
Nurgle's
we don't
name
have
is
one.
way too cute for being a god of
Yeah.
rot,
I know
It's too
so
close to
little.
normal for my liking.
right? It sounds like something you should name a pet.
Well,
I know
mean,
so little about Warhammer, but just reading Khorne, also called the Blood God, the Lord of Skulls, the Lord of Rage, the Lord of Blood, Taker of Skulls, and Karneth, among other titles, is the Chaos God. And it's like, hey, okay,
Yeah.
I get it.
Hey everyone.
Hey,
Welcome back.
how
Welcome
you
back.
feeling?
How you doing, Dan?
I won't say what happens for the sake of people in the call.
Oh,
Oh.
But let's try to play a little more, and then if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out.
Really not
If-
good.
I
you need
really
to,
want to play
then-
though, so I'm gonna try. I'm
This-
gonna try.
To be fair, this is a decent stopping
No,
point.
it's
We're just getting
not.
back to the city.
I want to play.
good.
I want to play, but I know my limits. So like, if it comes again, I'll call it. But
Okay.
we're,
All right.
for the moment, I'm good.
Holding you to that.
Yeah. This is my favorite thing, and I'd rather do this.
Okay.
So I'm just not. If I don't move my head, I'm fine.
Oh, Jesus.
Aw.
So I will say, after you guys have that meal and have a nice, good rest, so you're fully healed and everything, the final day of travel goes, and you make it back to Northcliff. Unless anyone has anything they want to do on the ship before we go forward.
Don't think so.
Cool. So let's do a nice little. We got Northcliff here. Northcliff. I just really want to play.
Understandable.
Mhm.
As long as you know your limits.
Yeah. They're close, but for the moment, everything's fine. There you go, Northcliff. There you go, chat. Okay. So obviously, at some point, need to see the council to handle the whole key situation. Is that what you guys would like to do first, or does anyone have anything they want to try to do ahead of time?
I want to say the key is the
I
most
feel-
pressing
I
thing.
think the key's the priority, yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like Six is gonna get real cranky at us if we drag our
Let's
feet.
go shopping.
Good call.
I'll
Good
say
call.
to the
Six, we know a
chameleonaire.
real good hot dog joint.
You want some glizzies? I deleted my list of recipes, so unfortunate.
Good.
Oh no.
Okay, so we go to the council. You probably find like Adocus or Chasma or someone of importance that can gather the council quickly because they need to deliberate on what they're going to do with this situation. Where's the Presidium music? I mean the council music. So the council's gathered. In addition to their presence, you can see Chasma is there with you. I think that's probably it, excluding the 7 council members. Would anyone like to speak on behalf before 6 makes their case in front of the council? It's kind of like a big circular room. Think like... No, I'm not going to say that because that's a whole train of... I was going to reference Kingdom Hearts, but we're not doing that. It's a big circular room with a bunch of tall chairs, and that's where the council are sitting, and the people...
Now I'm thinking of Kingdom Hearts, man.
Right? Yeah, you think
Yeah,
about it.
yeah.
So the center like stage is kind of like well lit with arcane lights, and usually the person who is like speaking their case before the council speaks there, and you're in like the side seating that is not as like illuminated. But if you want, you can go down there. But 6 basically approaches you all and says, "I'm going to make the case against the council, and I guess we'll hope for the best."
Very well. You seem most familiar with the artifact.
Just don't use it on us, please.
I literally wouldn't if I wanted to.
Good.
Wait, before you do, your mind seemed made up when we were back at the gala, but could you at least mention the effects that it has had on the civilians around? Not that you would allow its use, but simply acknowledge it.
She deliberates for a bit before she nods and says, I'll bring it up in my speech.
Thank you.
Once everyone has kind of gathered, it takes people a few minutes just because of the sudden announcement for a gathering. And you see the 7 council members all sitting there. Adokus gives you a wave once he comes in, and
A wave back.
he waves again. No. Six walks into the center light. As soon as she does, you can see Turnos Beldhall, the gold dragonborn, kind of like shifts in his seat and just like kind of has like almost like a shit-eating grin on his face, and he just goes like under his breath. You can hear like, "This should be good." And Six speaks. An artifact of Mechanus was found in possession of a citizen of one of your realm's cities, Brightcoin. The artifact was used carelessly for their own gain and also assaulted an agent of Primus in their attempts to protect the artifact for themselves. My purpose in your realm is simply to retrieve the key that was wrongfully found its way here in the first place and return it to its creator. The artifact is already within my possession, and my presence here is merely a formality for being aided by the Flower Crowns and the key's recovery. I can understand and respect your world's rules and regulations, but no, if I'm not permitted to be released to Mechanus, I will not go against Primus's will. As per the request of the Flower Crowns, I should mention that the key was used on several influential figures throughout Brightcoin. I do not know how or if there is a way within this realm's capabilities to resolve that feature, but I wanted to bring those facts to light. You can hear kind of a little murmur from the council as a few of them lean over and speak to each other, and Siona kind of speaks up. She says, I believe we will take a quick recess to decide what we are to do with this artifact. If I'm understanding correctly, you wish to return with the artifact to Mechanus, and bring the key with you. Is that correct? Six nods. Siona kind of turns to the group and says, just a moment then. And you can see a kind of like arcane light barrier almost surrounds the 7 council members that you can see Siona does like a quick little wave of her hand as that barrier kind of comes up, and you can see them all deliberating and talking, and it looks like Turnos especially is kind of like raising his voice a few times, and Chasma leans over to the group. She says, typically most things of this nature are just held on a vote. What are your thoughts on the matter? Good.
Well, we very much would like to find some way to help those affected by the artifact, but we also understand that Six here may have the most experience of all of us as to its effects and dangers. Ideally, both would having both happen in some way would be good. So that we may try and use the artifact one final time to return people to their senses, while also, in the end, giving it to Six to return to Mechanus?
Yeah.
To Mechanus, where it may rightfully belong, out of the reaches of mortals.
She nods and says,
Or
oh, go ahead.
Or if there's a way to revert the damage done without the key.
I think that might be a possibility. I'm not too familiar with the artifact's capabilities myself, but I think maybe Siona or one of the council members know a little bit more of its capabilities. And as that said, you can see the barrier disperses, and Adokis rises in his seat. Flower crowns we've discussed, and at the moment, there are 3 votes in favor of keeping the key within this realm, and 3 in favor of allowing the key to be returned to Mechanus. And per the council's request, I am allowing the decision to fall in your hands. You've seen the artifact's capabilities in person, and you've also spent time with this 6 figure longer than any of us have. In terms of your initial argument, 6, we believe the key's capabilities are simply reverted with a greater restoration. Many of the churches within the realm here, in the temple, in the Crystal District, we could send a few clerics to find some of the nobles that have been affected and handle it that way, as long as the relic does not resist such minor curses. Siona speaks up to that behalf, and she says, "We've extensively studied the key when it was in housing, and the few the few details we have from it, from the keeper of it, was that while its power of altering a mind are grand, it is simply on the same level as a decent spellcaster casting a modified memory, just to a greater extent. Identifying the people that are affected might be a little bit difficult, as we don't have the same capabilities as the key itself, but perhaps we can handle an interviewing process with the nobles in Brightcoin to see who is and isn't affected, according to maybe reports from you all."
Gelnick, referring
go
to
ahead.
the party. Gelnick is just going to turn to the party.
That is good news. Yes, we do not need to use the artifact to cure them.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
And if half of the council's fine with it going back to Mechanus, it's better than none of them.
I believe it should go back.
Yeah, I feel like they have dibs. The only thing we want to do here is keep it safe from use here. So if it can just be taken away from here, that seems like that achieves the same goal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gelnick is going to turn to the council.
We are decided. The relic will go with 6 back to Mechanus.
Adokis gives a nod and turns to his other council members. Well, 6, I believe it was. You've heard our council's decision. You are to return to Mechanus with the relic. As soon as he says this, 6 gives a nod and turns to you all and says, "I may not know much of this realm, but the time with you all was interesting, and thank you for respecting my lord's desires."
Likewise, you have given us much grace where none was really obliged. There is still much we do not know in the mortal realm. So I thank you for giving us grace in our ignorance.
She nods and gives like the slightest bit of smile. Like you could almost say it's not a smile. Like it's that little. And her forearms kind of like each like they go out at like cardinal directions, like northeast, southeast, northwest, southwest. And her hands kind of like shift in design to be like almost like a connected ring with like gaps missing, and there's a brief golden glow from her and kind of like shooting forward, almost like the portal gun, there's a burst of energy, and 6 feet in front of her, there is this golden gateway that just appears in like a ripple in time and space. And briefly through it, you can see this massive clockwork city that just in the small glimpse you can see of it, like the entire city is rotating on like a gear that's slowly clicking like a clock. And you can see different parts of the scenery and all these small little like constructs and creatures flying about in it, and all of them look to be kind of a similar make of metals, but nowhere near as humanoid in appearance as Six. And she looks back at the party and turns to the portal and starts to walk into the portal.
Oh, I want to go in there so bad.
Yeah.
I know, right?
And
It's a
as she
pleasure
takes
meeting
that,
you.
I think you saying that, Hobson, she turns and one of her arms just does a small wave. Like no
Aw.
shake back and left and right, just she's holding it up. And the portal just kind of closes in like there was nothing there. It just in a snap of a finger, it's gone.
Roby's gonna elbow Hobson. I think she likes you.
Punching the arm, man. Shut up. No.
Scratching the back of his head.
Sheepish.
Siona speaks up. She says, "Granted, while the artifact may not be in our possession, we deem the decision of the council to be a worthy one, and you did secure the presence of the artifact. We will have payment sent over to the Shattershield Inn, as any other artifact recovery would have gone. Is there anything else that you would like to speak with, since you have us all here today?"
Should we tell them about? the
Oh
last
yeah.
time?
Oh, yeah, we probably yeah. Oh, wise and grand council.
You don't have
It is.
to.
It is I, Trilby Hornsparrow.
Okay.
We have come into contact with another one of these fated artifacts.
Go on.
Oh, it was the wand. What was it called? The wand of he's turning back to the party. The wand of chaos.
Chaos.
Yeah.
And you believe you know the location of this?
Well, not the location. They hopped through like a portal or something. But yeah. It's Josh. Freaking Josh.
Josh.
Yeah. He's part of the Crystal United Mercenaries.
You could see as soon as you say that, like, Adokus's hand goes, like, his head rests in his hands. And he speaks up and he goes, "It's, one of the adventuring parties we first initially were approached by in the recovery of the artifacts. We turned them away, one possibly being because of Josh's presence and the DeRosa family's reputation. But I am familiar with one of their members. And you say they have one of the artifacts and have not returned it."
Oh, yeah.
Tracking down more.
Coil's just doing a slow nod.
Yeah, they fought us and made everything messier than it needed to be.
They actively
And-
worked against you.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Caused a lot of deaths. Yeah.
Yeah, they killed a lot of civilians back in Brightcoin.
Okay. That got a lot worse all of a sudden. We have obviously some power within the city and the realm of Orlon. We can make sure to at least hinder their process with informing the Crown's Guard and making wanted posters. I don't expect typically of maybe any of them, and any one of them with their reputation to be affected by it, but could hamper their abilities to travel freely for sure.
If you deem it wise, O Grand Council. And he takes a dramatic bow.
If they have one of the artifacts and were actively working against you and killing civilians, I think, yes, that's worthy of being put on a list. Adokus, you say you know of this mercenary group? And he goes, I unfortunately only know 2 of the members, Josh DeRosa, which I think a few of us are familiar with his father, Calden DeRosa, one of the largest owners of mines, of a lot of land within the city of Orlon. He lives in Blackfane, I believe, is last I heard he is stationed in. A few of his children live in town. And then Ida Barton. I actually trained her at the Cross Swords for many years before she fell in with this crowd. And while I didn't approve and tried to get her to not side with them, she was not so easily convinced. And I fear now has gone down the wrong path.
I'm sorry that she fell in with cum, my lord.
They do have an unfortunate acronym, don't they?
That they do.
Do you all know any of the other members of this organization?
Yeah, there's also Quinn. He's like an elf guy. He stole some of my hair and then removed my memory of that. Oh, I didn't tell the rest of you guys about that. Double Leader knows.
What?
Yeah, and then
Bit
there's
of a long story.
Glurt. He's like a frogman.
I will say I don't think you know Glurt's name.
That's true.
No.
Never mind. I don't know that. That's in my notes, but I shouldn't know that. Yeah, I just know Quinn. Do we know Quinn's name?
You know, I don't think you actually know Quinn's name either.
There's
I'm
an
gonna give it
elf-
to you because
Yeah,
you've said it and I've used it a few times. So maybe in the battle you heard Quinn get yelled out.
Maybe when he cut my hair, he's like, "My name is Quinn. You won't
Yeah,
remember this."
he whispered that.
And then he wiped my memory.
My name is Quinn. My IP address.
I'm approaching your location. Well, there's like a frog guy. There was a dragonkin kind of guy with a long neck. Kind of wiggled a bit.
You see Turnos lean forward and goes, describe this dragonkin.
Oh, his coloring was like bluish and whitish. Oh yeah. Rounded features, long, wobbly neck. Seemed like he had trouble keeping it upright directly above him.
Turnos kind of just like, you mean to tell me Zorn to Elcor? Sorry, let me try that again. Zorn and Kintelor is working with this lowly mercenary group? I don't believe such rumors.
Well, we saw them together in a group and working together several times.
Maybe he's not working under them under his own will. I'm sure there's some kind of misunderstanding here that's happening.
They had matching
Or however
jackets,
you
your
want.
lordship.
Or
They were
maybe
snapping
there's
at us.
2 dragonkin with wobbly necks.
As I guess is a possibility. He's a very unique feature, and he's one of the champions of the gladiators within Dragonhold. I know he's been within the city over the past month or so. So I would assume that would meet your, or at least match your profiling.
We could look up on this thread with your blessing. He takes
Guys,
another dramatic blow and he just dips low.
before I damn one of our champions of Dragonhold, I think that would be wise. As for this Josh and Ida, I think we can safely place bounties on their heads. At least to keep them moving.
Do you have any suspicions as to why they might be doing this?
Adogus speaks up and he goes, I know they initially had notions of being heroes of the realm to some degree. Maybe Josh has had a bit of a spoiled upbringing, we'll go to say, and maybe believes that he should have everything. At least that's the impression I've gotten the few times I've interacted with him. And maybe being told that he could not save the realm maybe is throwing a bit of a tantrum. Yes.
A bit.
Yeah, a tantrum that involves people's lives, I understand, but he's a fool.
Understatement.
If you can
Can't
find
remember
any
the other
more
one.
information on the rest of these individuals, we will try to make any of their workings or potential funding that they may be receiving from other parties as difficult for them as possible. But it is
Which
good to
one
know
is-
that
Seemed well equipped.
Which one of the group is Ida?
that is the cat girl.
The one with distinct black and red markings?
No,
Oh, okay.
that is a bugbear.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah.
One of them
Can't
is a bugbear that looks like Shadow the Hedgehog.
I love that game.
Velatro and Sonic are canon in this world.
Not Sonic, Shadow.
Yeah, only Shadow.
Shadow.
Who the fuck is Sonic?
At least he only got Shadow the Hedgehog, the GameCube.
Do you give a description of the bugbear?
Yeah, I think anything that we've seen of them as a group,
Yeah.
we relay.
Okay.
Now that we know how big of a threat they are.
As for Quinn and Glurt, you don't really get any information on either of those. The description you give of Zoran seems to match everything that Turnos believes is to be Zoran, and he kind of refuses to actually accept that's the case. When you bring up the bugbear, Brion, the Lionin, Beastfolk kind of speaks up, and he just says, he's like, she has a bit of a reputation. Back in the Endavi, she was a fierce mercenary, obviously went to the highest bidder. Her name is Shade de Stahl. I can put out,
Perfect.
get my contacts over on the other coast to maybe see if they can track her down. And
God, I can't wait to meet that bugbear.
Is that everyone?
I can hear the music that's already queued up.
Yeah, okay. That's all 6 of them. So you get a few of them that the council is willing to basically put out wanted bounties for them against the Empire. So that affects basically the entire continent of Orlon. She says even though there's these wanted posters, they have a lot of influence already with Josh's position as the son of a very, very wealthy individual. So she's not sure if anything will come of it. She doesn't expect them to be brought in from these wanted posters, but it could make things more difficult for them in the meantime. She basically just says, don't hold your breath on this being the solution.
Right. As long as it doesn't piss them off and make them do something drastic, it'll be fine.
Like, put out another hit on us.
Oh,
But
they're there
with-
specifically for us.
Yeah,
More there for the key, I think.
Might be personal now.
Now it's
Okay.
probably personal.
Yeah.
It's also personal for us, so it's even.
Reciprocated.
Yeah.
Even if the posters get him noticed somewhere, that would give us a lead on finding him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they a few of the council members kind of chime in with other details and stuff on the ones that you've kind of figured out who they are. But once that kind of agreement has come into place of hey, the Crystal United Mercenaries are a threat. Anyone associated with them needs to be, dealt with in some way. And Siona speaks up as outside of that, is there anything else? That's already quite a bit more information than we were expecting.
We fought a rock.
Fascinating.
We
Yeah.
think that may be all the important information.
Excellent. Well, thank you, Flower Crowns, again for recovering another of the artifacts.
You're welcome.
We will continue to look into this. Should we have anything that comes of interest with the Crystal United Mercenaries or another artifact, we will reach out to you. But thank you very much.
You're welcome. And thank you for allowing Six to return with the key back to her world. He bows and takes his leave.
You see, like, when you say that, Turnos just is like, and Cino says, well, with that, the council meeting is adjourned. Thank you all for attending. And everyone slowly kind of files out, and you've successfully recovered another artifact. Back at the Shattered Trillion, we can say you just have it, is 7,500 gold pieces. So,
Yay.
1,250 for each of you.
Nice.
Did we write up the ones from fucking Preston?
Oh yeah, we got
Don't-
like 1 billion platinum.
Yeah, you got 12,000 gold.
Oh yeah,
basically.
shit.
So that'll be
Oh,
another
okay, so-
2,000 if you want to divide it up.
Yeah, let's divide that up. 2,000.
So, yeah,
That's
so
2,000
much?
platinum for each of us?
2,000 gold.
No.
It was
2,000 gold. Okay, I was
it
gonna
was
say.
1,200 platinum.
So
So
2,000
12,000
Okay.
gold.
2,000
2,000
gold each,
Each?
and then whatever.
Yeah,
Whatever
so
we've
it-
got.
With the artifact recovery, you each gain 3,250 gold pieces.
Holy shit.
You got a lot of money.
I'm rich.
You're rich.
Oh,
That's so many
Camellia.
ring pulls.
We're
Or
bailing him out
maybe
of prison.
anything else. You know?
God, I hope we visit the jail and he's just still there, like selling his rings to all the inmates.
So, with the council meeting out of the way, and new wanted bounty posters being made for the few members of the Crystal United Mercenaries that you know, it's probably around like the start of afternoon here, so you have most of the day still if you really want to do anything within the city.
We could swing by the jails and just see if there's a familiar face. And...
I'll save you one better. You go to the trade district, and there you see a familiar purple Vardo set up. No longer sectioned off with tape or anything like that, and there's clearly being customers being served.
Well, don't mind if I do.
All right, hang on. You stop the Persona music.
Can we just
I'm not
keep
even
the
gonna say-
Persona music?
You want to? All right. Well, you know what? I'm going to.
So how
keep the
badly
Persona
do we need the Malamar to loop?
Yeah, we don't. My headache doesn't need that.
Yeah, right.
We can just pretend.
We'll do this. One. We'll do nice company.
I will say, if the Malamar music is playing, look, the little guy's doing a little Malamar thing.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh,
Yeah, it is. It is
yes.
definitely back
whole
to
time.
blaring out loud. And when you guys approach, and the few customers he's helping at the moment, he greets over to you and he goes, "Hey, welcome, my friends. Good to see you again. Shop's back in business, baby."
Oh, hi, Chameleonaire. So you settled all your issues with the law?
Yeah, I just, I have to ask for age verification now before I sell any of my artifacts. It's tragic, I know, but I got the all clear.
Well, you shouldn't have been selling dangerous rings to children.
Yeah, well, I understand that now, but, money is money.
Speaking of money, I'm gonna slide over some. How much is it per? It's 200
It's
each.
200 per pool. Just when you're up at the front, you can see that glass kind of siding he has on the Vardo. It's the same items he has in stock as last time. You can get, maybe he was a little busy dealing with the court system, so he didn't get to enchant new things this time around, but he still always has the rings.
I'm doing a poll.
Okay.
38.
38.
I also pass in my ID.
Yes, okay, good. Good, I was gonna ask you that baby face.
Does he even look at it?
It probably looks at it. One eye just glance down real quick and pack up.
His head doesn't move, just
Yeah.
one eye.
Um,
Not even long enough to read it, just long enough to like anyone looking just knows that he's seen it.
One eye just pivots down and then right back up. Yeah.
you get you hear the like capsule coming down, and it's like hitting pretty hard when it like goes through the like the little chamber. And there's like some heft to this. It's a small little band. It looks like just kind of like a black iron or something ring. And it's called the Ring of Heavy. It is a bonus action activate, and it can be used once per day. When activated, it becomes extremely heavy for 1d4 hours. Extremely heavy being 500 pounds.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Okay. Wowee.
Oh,
On my
that's a
hand-
great one. Just kidding. I hate that's kind of a boring one. Not gonna lie, it sucks.
The capabilities, the things you could do with
Yeah.
that. Holy
It's a pretty nice one.
I'm gonna
So
hand
basically, when
one-
you activate it, you'll roll the d4, and that's how long it'll last.
Mhm.
That's a free good weapon right there.
Or weigh down a pressure plate.
Weighing down a pressure plate would be really good.
Weigh down a pressure plate. You'll break the plate with 500 pounds.
I'm gonna get one, just one more. There's one more. Oh, ooh.
Ooh. The number one ring.
Number one. The best or the worst. Or just a random
All right.
ring.
You get this capsule, and for a second you think it's empty, but you do feel a rattle in there, and there's just like just a small glint, almost like it's too clear to be glass. It's got to be like some type of crystal or something like that. Like you know those like beads that you put in water and it's like totally invisible.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that same kind of vibe to it. And this is called the Ring of Invisibility.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
And when you put it on, the ring turns invisible.
No!
Amazing.
The one ring.
Probably
Just
walks
the
away
ring,
with
just the ring.
stars
You
in
can
his
still
eyes.
totally see
Yeah.
everything in your finger.
Oh, yeah.
Just that one ring becomes invisible.
Here I thought it was actually gonna be like a proper ring with like no
Incredible.
gimmick. Wow.
Well,
Trilby
played.
walks away holding it up, and it just sparkles in his eyes.
I want to
He's
say,
over.
like, does Trilby put it on their middle finger? Like, look, guys, I got a ring.
I think he's holding it between his thumb and his forefinger, and you can still barely see it.
Yep, it's perfect.
Wow.
Gelnick will roll one. Pull one.
Ooh, a little Gelnick ring.
Let's go. 48.
28. Ooh.
Good number, divisible by a lot
Okay.
of things.
You get a small little wooden ring, and it looks like there's like a drawstring like bag kind of carved inside it. It's well carved for being so tiny. And this is called the pocket ring. You can place and retrieve one item no larger than your fist in a pocket dimension. You use it as an action, and anything you're holding that's smaller than your fist, you can basically store in a small private pocket dimension.
That's actually. Oh, there's a lot of cool things I could do with that.
Yeah. Action to use though.
Is the fist size contextual?
Um,
Like, if Coil used it, would it be slightly bigger?
you know what? Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
Go find a ogre to give it to. Guys, I stored a pumpkin.
Guys, we have this watermelon, but we can't carry it anywhere. We need to find an ogre.
If only we had a way to transport this watermelon.
All right, Hobson gives a spin.
Hobson's giving us a spin.
91.
Ooh. God, someone has to get 100 now.
Sometime.
Okay. Oh, it's like I really want someone to roll 90 now. You get this small little ring, and it looks like it's a metallic like quill that's kind of curved around and makes this band. The feather itself is like actually metal as well. And this is called the Ring of Signing. When forging a document, this gives +8 to those forging checks.
Ooh.
Specifically when copying a document or forging one.
Nice. I really got to start like getting into dishonesty.
I feel like Hobson's ring pulls have been like the most situational weird rings.
I feel like the RNG is telling you something, Hobson.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going for it.
That's right, you are.
84.
54. Oh, I like this one. You get a red band. It's like a red metal. And in the center of it, it looks like there's like an eye, like almost like the Sheikah symbol from Zelda, kind of carved into it. And a little piece of parchment called "This is the Ring of One Eye." This ring requires attunement, but while attuned to this, if you close one of your eyes, you can see through the ring.
Ooh.
Ooh. Like a Mr. Potato Head.
It's like a Mr. Potato Head, exactly.
You just took such a cool idea and made it so silly, Joe.
No, that's like perfect. That's the best way to describe that.
I know, I'm mad about it.
God damn.
Yeah. Keep in mind, you can only see. You can't hear through the ring.
Yep.
Need the ring of one ear for that.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Did I
that'll be
make that
55.
actually? Let me scroll through. I don't think I did.
One ear, one nose.
Ring of one nostril.
You know Phaley's gonna pull.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Phaley, when you go walk up,
Oh god.
he goes, "Oh, little girl, I'm sorry. I can't sell anything to someone of your age. Oh, it's how unfortunate."
Phaley just glares at him in like the worst way.
And he leans forward and goes, 400 a pool.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
I remember things.
Oh, I do too. Do I need to let them know about what you've been doing again?
You can let them know I was selling legit.
Okay. Bailey just walks back. She's not paying 400.
Ooh.
She also walks to a nearby card.
Okay.
And she explains that he's been changing prices and trying to do some kind of illegal things.
Right.
He's also not publishing the poll rates for the gacha.
Oh,
Which is
yeah.
against,
Oh,
against
that is
yeah,
bad. That is bad. Yeah.
Mhm.
against Northcliffe bylaws.
So you go over and explain this to the guard.
Yeah.
Um,
Absolutely. Bailey's petty.
give me a persuasion check against this guard.
No, not great. It's not great. Wait. Don't I have a thing that I can use to re-roll any check? Hold on.
Just dig
Oh,
through
it's-
your ring
yeah,
bin.
Re-roll an attribute. Would this count as re-rolling an attribute?
This is a skill check. I think your ring does let you reroll one skill check per day, though, if it's just a good luck one.
Fucking go.
Hey.
21.
Whoa!
I just like the idea that Philly's walking around with like an apple crate full of rings, just rattling
I
around.
like that I just used a ring that I got from the Chameleonaire
Yeah.
to hopefully take
Yeah,
down
it's-
the Chameleonaire.
Poetic. I like it.
You walk over and explain this to the guard, and he goes, "All right, follow me." And he walks over to the Chameleonaire with you, and he walks up to the Chameleonaire and goes, "Hey, bud, are you giving her some issue?" And he goes, No, there's no issue. I was just merely waiting for her to deposit $200 per pool. Isn't that right?
Oh, you said 400.
I slip of the tongue. I'm so sorry to bother you, Mr. Guard.
She gives him 200.
Yeah, he looks unhappy with you, but he does allow you to do it.
I
that
rolled
53.
53.
Nice one, Faye.
53. Ooh. You get this small ring, and it has like a kind of like a small indent, you know, like a knife sharpener, how it has like those two like pieces of like flint or whatever it's against. It's kind of got like that carved in the center, and it's a ring of flint. And as a bonus action, while wearing this, you can ignite a non-magical weapon to give an extra 1d4 fire for one attack.
Whoa.
Ooh, nice. All right.
So basically, you get bonus action and then swing sword for 1d4 extra fire damage.
Good old Phaley the sword fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, that's called the Ring of Flint.
Perfect.
Why she'll never be in Smash.
Yeah. Does Coil want any rings?
Coil kind of looks like distracted and like he wants to be done.
Well, you
He
see,
wants
I
to be
have a
somewhere
lot
else.
of customers, so, you know, have a good day. It's very nice to see you all again.
Stay out of trouble, Chameleonaire.
I try.
Faye
he
send-
squints at Phaley, but he knows he's lost the battle, so.
Can Phaley send just a gentle zap of a guiding bolt at him?
You want to hit him? You want to physically assault this man?
Absolutely, I absolutely do, yeah.
You do know what he'll do, right?
I do not care what he'll do.
I will say, you can totally do this. This is like shooting someone just on the street.
This is,
And there
well,
is
I
a
mean,
guard like 2 feet away.
What if it's just a gentle prick? Maybe not a guiding bolt. She wants to do something to be like, you little fuck.
What are your cantrips? What cantrips you got?
I've got.
Is it fireball and it's
See you later, bang.
I have Thorn Whip.
I cast banish on him.
Do you have any other cantrips?
I mean, oh, I didn't mean to click that. I mean, I only have. It looks like I only have Friends, Guidance, Druidcraft, and Thorn Whip, which probably is inaccurate, but that's all I've got written down.
No, that's probably right. That's fine.
I mean, a tiny harmless sensory effect sounds good to me.
Yeah, you could definitely do a small sensory thing, like a foul smell, like a small like pop of light in his eyes or something like that. You can thorn whip him, but again, that's like punching someone on the street.
I do want to
just gonna
punch this
mic
man.
You do want to punch this man next to
This
guards?
description says you can
I
make him
won't
smell
do
like
it.
there's a skunk. Like, that's pretty good.
Way better than going to jail.
Yeah,
Way better than committing actual assault.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
he kind of deserves.
It's like
to do
I'm not
something,
gonna
but-
say no, but just know this is like going to a shop and attacking the owner.
Yeah, but the owner was an asshole.
That's yes, he is.
Your Honor, my client is running the defense that they were an asshole. I mean, look at them. Look at him. Look at him, Your Honor. He
Yeah, I
deserved it.
resent that.
It says that it can do effects such as falling leaves. Can it do like rain?
Sure. I'll
Can
allow
it rain in his stall and
Yeah.
get all his shit wet? All right, I want to do that.
As you guys are walking away, just what the hell? You just hear it in the distance. I'm going to try this all out. Oh my god. And
Not the ring of can't be made wet.
no! What a fool I was! All of my suede! No! That's not gonna come out.
Good. Idiot.
Okay. You got some rings and ruined all of the Chameleonaire's perishables.
Right.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I feel like we should try and see if there are any other shops with things that we can get.
Yeah.
'Cause we
Yeah,
have
someone
been-
who knows D&D, what sort of better like gear should we be looking for as like level 9s with money?
Well, I mean, to be honest, you guys have pretty good gear. Keep in mind, there are other things you can get besides gear with a lot of money. If you wanted, like, you could get an actual place to live in Northcliff. You could actually maybe go see about like some of those like greater restoration and stuff at some of the Temple of the Nines. You could look into maybe some stuff you got leads on in O'Brien's Mill with the bounties that were being placed.
How much would a place to live be?
How
can
nice
have
of
a
a place you
base.
want?
Decent.
Yeah, actually,
Like
Can we get
enough that
fantasy
has a
prices?
garden.
yeah, it's about time
Fucking
we got
roleplay being able
ourselves.
to afford an apartment.
Yeah, it's about time we got ourselves like a little guild hall or something.
Yeah.
Can we call it the garden because we're flower crowns?
Oh,
It's pretty good.
Yes.
Let's see.
We have been living at the Holiday Inn for our entire campaign.
We sure have.
I haven't even thought twice about anything other than that being an option. I'm like, yeah,
Right.
of course we'll go back to the inn.
Yeah. It's comfortable there.
Yeah.
And we got friends.
Chat Garden of Assemblage. Oh my god.
Oh,
That's
I
pretty fucking
mean,
good.
I mean,
Let's see. You could get like a base level house within Northcliff with enough rooms for each of you guys for probably like 20,000. If you want to go more, you can kind of get a little above and beyond. I'll say like probably like the upper extent of houses that are not like mansions or anything like that is probably upwards to like 50,000 within the city. But you can also just be like, hey, let's get the base one, improve it in different ways that you want to.
I like the idea of getting a base one. I think we could afford that if like 5 of us pooled our gold
Yeah.
together.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Pop's gonna definitely throw in
Absolutely.
money for that.
I've got
absolutely.
5,000 myself.
I've got 4,300.
I've got 3,400.
I feel like I did my math wrong.
You have like $9 billion.
Maybe I just haven't been spending my money.
I haven't
I just
been
have
spending either 'cause
6,800.
I have
Almost
I feel
nice.
like I have more than I should have.
You did get
Well, you-
doubled money
you-
at one point.
That is true.
Yeah.
If Coil's not been buying nearly as many rings as the rest of us, so that number actually makes a lot of sense.
Like,
All right,
Rings
let's-
and armor.
Let's
and...
divvy it up then. You can throw in however much you are willing to. The Gelnick will toss in 4,000. I'll calculate it. I'll do the calculations.
I can toss in 3.
Yeah, same 3.
I'll toss in. He'd toss in 2.
Okay, we are 8,000 short.
Wait, platinum pieces are
Quill
worth
can
10
toss
gold
in
pieces?
4.
Oh yeah, I forgot we have platinum.
Oh, I have 6 platinum.
I have 66 platinum.
I have 68 platinum.
Platinum is basically 1 platinum is 10 gold.
That's 600.
Where do we get
Okay.
platinum again? Or how much platinum are we supposed to have again? Remind me.
I don't know
that's
where
that
this
y'all found
platinum's come
somewhere.
from.
I think I sent a bunch home, so I'm down a bunch.
This platinum is not the Preston platinum. This is a different platinum from earlier.
Gotcha.
We could say like a nice 6-room one. You could probably like with the furnishings, I would start at like 20,000. If you wanted to find one that's like maybe a fixer-upper, but it has all the amenities that you'd like, you could do a 15,000.
How much do we have so far in the thing?
So far, we have 12,000 in the pot.
I could
Quill
put
can
in.
drop in 4.
4, all right.
I could put
And
in 3.
Faley? 3.
Yeah.
We are 1,000 short.
Good. Throw in one more from Hobson to 4,000 total.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah, and that would get you a nice like fully furnished with like the works. And because I love this kind of stuff, if you guys are like, since it's a fully furnished one, if you have an idea of a room and stuff, you can let me know like what you want in it. Like, hey, we want a library in here, kind of thing.
And it definitely have a garden outside.
100%.
And have a garden
With-
inside.
With 20,000, like you're looking at like a nice house that could comfortably live you all and have like extra rooms to spare of you know, a workshop for Trilby, a garden outside for Faley, that kind of stuff.
I love
I love this kind of stuff. So like I always like to reward purchases that are not like I bought a new sword, I bought new armor. Since you guys are buying this stuff, you would probably either A, be in the noble district, which is whatever. You can do any of the eastern quarters. Old Town, you're looking like, I don't think there's a house in Old Town that it costs that much, so you probably wouldn't be able to be there. But if you wanted to live in the trade district or the entertainment district, you could totally have a residence there as well. Or even the Spire Shadow, actually.
Are there any houses for sale near the inn?
Near the inn?
Because that would be funny to me.
Yes, there are. I would say like the eastern quarter and western quarter, you would be like, it would be a standout of like how much better of the houses they would be there. It's more like within that price range, you're kind of looking like this area to be like amongst the same price ranges.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't think we want to live near the Spire. I feel like that's living too close to work, you know?
What about like over here by the lake or here?
By the other lake.
Gotta have our water. Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, something like in this region where you have like the
property.
Ooh.
We'd say maybe
Heck
that
yeah.
property has that like small chunk of like forested land there.
Ooh.
As part of your like you own that acre or whatnot.
Heck yeah.
Okay, so we'll say you guys make preparations for this, and just because the housing stuff is a lot to go through and I want to make sure it's fun, we can say like you set up the purchase and you find a few places that you like and agree upon this this price, and off stream we can come up with the design of the house and all the fun little things in it, and just casually chat about it and then make a floor plan for it and everything.
I love it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Is
you
it
can
just
say
me, or does the lake right there kind of look like a Cyclops cowboy?
which one?
That looks like a kidney bean.
Right here. Like the island in the middle is an eye, and then like the bit around it is a hat.
I can sort
You
of
know what?
see it.
I do see it. I do see it. I see it.
It's like the hat.
Like here's his head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. I totally see it.
Oh my god.
See, whereas okay, here I have to.
How do I erase?
Here, I'll just select it all.
All right.
Yeah.
Cowboy Cyclops Lake.
Whereas I saw it like this, whereas it's like it's a Mario hat, and the little dot's the M.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Like it's tilted on its side, like it's
Oh,
it's
it's
on a
Okay, so
45
sick.
degree angle.
You guys buy a little house.
Yeah.
Dabba-dabba-dabba.
I'll write down that money.
Mortgage.
Just put a note by the side there, because we'll say like this takes process of over like a day or two of you guys going around looking at places and actually put an offer, just in case within this episode or anything you find you're like, oh shit, we should have bought this as well.
Yeah, you
But-
gotta go through escrow. You know.
Yeah. But just to make sure, I just wanted to make sure in case anything else comes up. Okay. Because I know there's also a few things you guys messaged me that you'd like to do this episode if you'd like to do those things.
Mhm.
And maybe some of those might cost money, as a hint.
I imagine. But yeah, if we are continuing, I do have some things that I want Coil to do.
Yeah.
He would, as soon as he could get free, drag Blade's poor body to Mob Esteban's shop and see if there's anything they can do.
Okay. For this, who all are you doing this by yourself, or do you want other people to come, and who wants to come if so?
He wouldn't stop anyone from coming, but he also wouldn't expect anyone else to come. So if
think I would
anyone wants to
come.
come, he
I think Morinthal would go with you.
awesome.
Okay. So you are joined by Morinthal. Probably it is also nice having someone else carry, because while you are strong, it is also another Warforged you're carrying. So there's probably
Yeah.
some good help that Morinthal could do.
I want it. It's because of the height difference between us. It's like we're carrying. It's like his body's on like a 45-degree angle. Boyle's at the front carrying the top. I'm carrying the middle, and then right down the bottom carrying the feet is the little guy, and we're all walking.
Little guy is actually helping probably a significant amount.
Probably way more than I am.
Yeah.
You're more
My strength
balancing than carrying.
Terrible.
Can't imagine the looks y'all are getting in town.
Is that an ant? What is that?
So you arrive at Mobe's
found him
pawn
this way?
shop. Mobe is there working, and Esteban and Cog are kind of just off, futzing around in the back. They hear the little like jingle of the bell, and Esteban walks up and he goes, "Oh, holy shit! Bring them over here!" And he shoves a bunch of stuff off a table again to make space.
And Coil will try to get him up there.
Yeah, you get them on the table, and I imagine there's like a little explanation of like what happened, that we don't have to play out since we already know what happened.
We were there.
And as you're kind of describing this, you see Mobe come from behind the front counter, which basically ever since you've been in here, he's been behind that counter, and he's covered in just like burns and like ash and stuff from his work, and you can see there's kind of like a sizable like dent in his forehead where that like welding mask has been a lot of the time, and he pulls it up and he puts on these like big thick glasses and he goes, I'm assuming you want this guy fixed up, right?
Is that possible?
Quick, just out of curiosity, is he more inclined like you? Does he have sentience?
I believe so, yes.
As you're saying this, and he's like looking through, he starts like opening up Blade's kind of chest plate, and he's looking at the core that he has, which is similar in design, but a lot more intricate than the one you took from the farm robot that they still have stored here. And he goes, "Yeah, I can fix this up. I have a little bit of a specialty for this, only with Warforged like yourself. Here's what I can do for you guys. We can, you brought in that core. We can either strip that core for parts and just with labor get this fella back up and running. The problem is that's the end of the core. We can't salvage any of the rest from it if you wanted to use it for anything else later. Or I could do it without the core, and you could keep that core for a rainy day, or if you ever wanted to get it installed yourself. That one's going to be a little bit pricier, though." And he basically says,
Pricey.
for just fees, for basically just fees in the reviving blade with using the core would be 500 gold. Without using the core, it would be 5,500 gold.
Okay. He doesn't have that anymore, so.
I'll say like this because the house buying was over time. I could say that purchase hasn't been made yet, if you'd like, but totally your call.
We can default on our first payment.
I think he's
There you go.
I was like, this feels right.
We.
Did we lose Saren?
Aaron?
Saren. Oh God,
Choice paralysis.
they've been taken by the loan sharks.
Oh no.
They act quick.
We haven't even defaulted yet. We just said that we would, and they've already taken us.
Someone talking about defaulting on a hypothetical loan in here?
That's what happens. All you gotta do is like consider. It's as soon as you talk to a realtor, then everyone's mailing you. It's like, hey, we hear you're trying to buy a house. That means you have a lot of money to spend.
Oh no.
Sarent. I hope they're okay.
Yeah.
Might just be an internet blip or something.
Oh.
Yeah, that's an internet blip. That's a
Yeah, that's an internet
NPC
blip
right
for
there.
sure.
So, what are we thinking? We want everyone to have their own room, or we're gonna share some rooms?
Like we have more than enough rooms for everyone to have their own bedroom, but then some of us still opt into like,
Sure,
Wanna
we just
bu-
slept in everyone's room.
I want a bunk buddy. I think everyone having their own room sounds nice.
Yeah.
I like the idea of like a central courtyard garden, and then we have rooms flanking it on all sides.
Ooh, yeah.
That'd be cool.
Oh, that'd be good if there was a murder mystery.
Yeah, that's the reason why it's cool.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you're
Good
buying a house, I
Agatha
think that's what you
Christie
look
in there.
for. Like if someone died, how mysterious would
Mhm.
it be?
Oh no. Saren's internet died.
No.
Right when they were making a decision too.
Right where I know, right within the decision time. Okay. In the meantime, we'll do another thing. I will say probably Gilnick. Gilnick and anyone else who thinks they're maybe around the Shattered Shield Inn at some point during the day, maybe if it was just to pick up funds and stuff like that. You find Kazma is waiting at the front of the Shattered Shield Inn, and as you kind of come into view, she waves you down, Gilnick.
Oh, Kazma.
Hi, I know we just had the council meeting and everything like that, and the news of the Crystal United Mercenaries is terrible on all that, but you did say they had an artifact, yes?
Yes, a wand.
So, my, I guess, fear is how they found such an artifact themselves. I sent word to Horace, and he has never worked with them, and I've known him for many years. The thing is, there is another member of the initial committee who was created by the council that funded the design and research of the spire chambers used in this artifact search. But I don't believe you all have gotten a chance to meet them before. And I was going to head over their estate to speak to them about it, and was curious if anyone would like to join me for it.
Yes, Gelnek is going to reluctantly take on the double leader role he so valiantly took on, because this is part of the job. But he's not stoked about it.
Would anyone else like to join? Because I imagine you can freely say if people are here in this moment or not.
I think Trilby might be around. He's probably eating hash browns at the inn.
Yeah,
Hobson
Gelnek
could be
would
around too. I
probably-
feel bad to double leader having to go do that by themselves.
Yeah, he would be like,
More meetings,
Mhm.
and potential politics.
Oh, double leader's favorite. Yippee.
Yes, the glory of debate and discussion.
And bureaucracy.
You wish to join?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, all
Oh, thank you.
Also,
They're
Morenthal,
blessed.
would you say would join for this?
Oh, I'm with Coil. Remember?
Right. But say
And
this
Tiny
happened
Guy.
at a different time.
Okay, if this happened at a different time, yeah, I'd join.
Okay.
He'd be vaguely interested in more like wanting to make sure something's actually being done.
Okay. And I think Nicole is also away for a moment.
I'm back.
Would you like to join for this?
I would love to join for this.
Okay. I imagine if everyone's going, Koya will also go. So I'll just fill them in after this. So this is also happening. So as you're all walking over in the nobles district, we need different Persona music.
Wait.
Oh,
Maybe?
hello.
Phone?
You're on the phone?
I'm on my phone.
Hello.
Would you like to save Mope stuff for next time?
I suppose.
Totally your
I think
call.
it'll be fine. I don't mind continuing as long as my sound quality is not trash.
No, you sound good. Yeah, it actually
Okay.
sounds good.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay,
so
cool.
we'll put a pause on meeting this new committee member. Back to Mobe's place, with Morenthal and Coil. You were just in the middle of deciding what you wanted to do, but when it cut out.
I don't know when it cut out. I feel like I was I was like, am I talking to myself for like a long time?
You might have been. You might have been. Oh no.
I can't believe my internet died. Anyways, I was saying that I don't think he feels terribly strongly about the core at the moment. He has a lot of feelings about the black ooze,
Mm-hmm.
but he doesn't have a ton of feelings about the core. So I think he's just gonna say to use the core.
Okay. Mobe kind of gives you a clear, and Esteban comes back with the core and it kind of places it gingerly on the table. And it takes a few minutes of Mobe and Esteban kind of taking this core apart and salvaging the pieces they need. And he goes, I don't know if you've ever had a situation like this, but much as it would happen with a non-Warforged, if there's anything that you would like to offer to Blade themselves, now would be a good time to do it, as he like starts to prepare the altering of Blade's core to be revived. Basically, this is similar to the situation that happened with Bailey. If you would like to make an offering of some way, you can do a check for it, and that can help add to the pluses of a successful reviving of Blade. You also don't, because you don't know Blade that well. But just to give you a little bit of insight, using the parts from this arcane core that's already been corrected is a huge plus to this check.
Okay. I think he would think a little bit and see if he has anything. And it's me out of character. Try to think, see if he has anything.
I'm imagining it much like the situation we had with Fairly, just with a lot more drilling and welding going on.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like very dramatic and somber, but also drilling noises.
It's the Earthbound cutscene with the drilling. It's like,
Oh,
Exactly.
oh.
very unsettling.
Yeah.
I don't think he would have anything.
That's totally fair. He just kind
I don't want
of
to sit here thinking for 50 years.
yeah, no, it's totally good. He kind of looks to the two of you and he just says, "All right, you ready to do this?"
He will nod.
And Morenthal, do you have anything you want to add?
No, he's. If anything, he's more just like observing.
Okay. He has a +7 with using the core to this check. After a few minutes of carefully reconstructing the frame, this hybrid between living and automaton body of Blade, repairing parts of the face mask that you kind of tore up in your fight, getting everything back situated and all parts working, and he closes up the chest plate and kind of places down his tools for a moment and just kind of like pushes himself back from the table, has his head hanging low, and you see the faintest glimmer of like arcane energy spin inside of Blade as he sits upright. And he just takes a moment to look around the room before turning to you, Cool, and goes, "What have you done to me?" And we will pick it up there next time, because it's already been 4 hours and internet issues and me not feeling good and everything's going bad this session.
No.
We'll pick it back up there.
Fantastic.
The successful I rolled a 10, so it was a 17 on that check, so
What did it need?
10.
Oh, nice.
So yeah. Thank you everyone for joining. Sorry this was such a weird one. I was I got a little sick. Sorry about that.
Aw.
We feel better, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
We had a
go
lot of fun,
lay down.
regardless.
I'm glad.
A lot of fun stuff today.
Definitely.
Very, very excited.
Always.
Oh man, there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff I want to get to, but next time,
Schedule for another 2 weeks.
yeah,
Yeah.
I will ping you guys about scheduling probably tomorrow sometime. But thank you so much for playing, y'all. I appreciate you guys so much. Thanks.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Yeah. Sorry, this was a little weird one for me, but I'm glad I could at least finish it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna thank the people and get a raid going. And I'll say hi to you guys in a few minutes. But thanks for playing.
Thank you.
you.
Talk to you soon.
Have a good one, chat.
Goodbye.
Have a good one, chat.
Hi, chat. Hey, yeah. Sorry for me having to take a few little extra breaks there. I'm honestly feeling much better now. I don't know if anyone else has ever experienced it, but like when you're really queasy and dizzy all of a sudden, then you get sick and you're like, oh, I feel great now. That's kind of what happened. I still don't feel good, but it's not like everything's very bad. Oh, there's my Google. Let's do a little of this. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you guys so much. Let me do a quick little read out here. Ed, thank you for gifting a sub. To Smexy Deer. Naru, thank you for the 72 bits. Real Travesty, thank you for 9 months. Thank you so much. Naru Hoodie, thank you for soup. There were a lot of huge plays and nices there. I think that was about the 69 HP. It was very good. My Best Toast, thank you for 46 months. Matt, thank you for gifting a sub. Midnight, thank you for 125 bits. And Kikomana, thank you for soup. Universal, thank you for 100 bits. Naru, thank you for 64 bits. Give me a username, thank you for 47 months. Naru, thank you for the soup. Universal, thank you for the extra 100 bits. Gamer DLM, thank you for 42. Kevlar, thank you for 42. 2 42s. The answer to it all. Thank you everyone so much for hanging with me. I'll see you guys soon. I hope I'm feeling good enough tomorrow. I should probably check in with Will if we're doing Valheim. I think I maybe forgot to get back to him. If not Valheim, there's a game coming out tomorrow that I've been very, very excited for. So either we'll play it tomorrow if we can't Valheim, or we'll do it on Friday. Consider soup. I don't actually have any soup. It would be nice though. I might just make a little sandwich or something and lay down. But I appreciate you guys so much. There's so many fun little things that I got planned for us. We didn't get to meet new character. Soon TM. Let's see who's streaming. Will is doing some Another Crab's Treasure. Mr. Shriveling Fire Will. We love crab souls in this household. Let's go say hi. Thank you everyone for hanging again. Sorry for the low energy from me, but I'm glad I at least got to finish the session. Yay, meat body. We love it. I was like, I'm so mad at like my body. It's like the one time I don't want it to act up. I hope Dan discovers your crimes. Wait, what did you do? What did you do, Ed? Did I miss? Hang on. Let me just. Ed, thank you for the $100 donation. Dan, I have a question. Why are you a good bean? Because I have the support of wonderful people like you. So there. Thank you so much, Ed. That's very, very sweet. There was a spoons and we didn't get to hear spoons. Oh god, hang on. Can I play spoons real quick? I don't know if I'm quick enough. Hang on, we gotta get spoons. We gotta get spoons. Where's spoons?
It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a spoon.
Wait, did you guys hear it? I didn't hear it.
It is now. It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a spoon.
But now, thankfully, we have fiber.